FGO 待望の水着イベントが今年も開催。フェイトグランドオーダーデッドヒートサマーレース、最速の夏始めるわよ。
Hello everyone! Welcome back for some more Fate Grand Order. So I forgot, I started recording the Dead Heat Summer Heat 2019 event on the YouTube video, right, of Jason Does Whatever. Shoutouts to him. Very nice for those events that I missed. And then I realized, wait a sec, I actually did play this because I got, you know, Ishtar. And it was just because, as a reminder, I was like really early on in the game and people said, don't do it. There's like spoilers for future content. They said, play it, skip the cutscenes. And so that's what I did, right? I did that for a couple events at the start there, whichever ones I could. But that means I do have it in my library, which is good. Now, the only thing is, I did take a look at how long the actual things are. One's like 4 hours. And one's 3 hours. So I might do part of it today. There's a chance I don't do it all. Anyways, let's go to the story. Let's go to event quest log. We're going all the way down. Let's find it here. It is... Where is it? Dead Heat Summer Race, the Ishtar Cup of Hopes and Dreams 2019. We'll be doing this one, and then we'll be doing this one probably in the next video. Anyways, let's do this. It is nice that I can actually click myself. It's going to make things much easier, right? So, prologue, the Summer Goddess's Small Kindness. So let's head on through. I definitely remember getting to, like, fighting the Gorgon boss and just going like, wow, what are you? But that's all I remember from the gameplay. Emergency! Emergency! Ishtar? You know there's no gems in here, right? Just what are you talking about? There's Kohai Gem right there. She's right there. She is Kohai Gem. And you are Goddess Slop. I know that. I checked into such things ages ago. That's not why I'm here. Where's your sense of urgency? Of surprise? It's a real emergency. We are surprised by how you barged in here yelling at the top of your lungs. That, and it's hard not to notice that you seem quite upbeat about this supposed emergency. Am I smiling? Really? Give me your mirror. Huh, I am smiling, aren't I? Maybe it's the rush from all the gems I bought so I could exercise my authority. It wasn't really that many, though. I must be kind of high right now. Yo, she's smoking that gem pack. Okay, so I know that must seem weird, but don't worry about it. It's a deity thing. We always had our anger behind smiles. You know how it is. Even gods handing out blessings might turn around and do some smiting at the drop of a hat. So just chalk that smile up to the dual nature innate to our divinity. You can't hold us to the same standards as you humans, got it? Alright, so what is this emergency then? I was just enjoying one of my precious few days off playing Reversi and backgammon with Senpai. I see. Those are board games some human came up with, right? That's right. I thought playing board games with Senpai would be a great way to spend our day off. Real talk, if a girl was like, do you want to play board games with me? And we can just chill and have some hot cocoa? I would cry. That sounds like the nicest thing ever. Since it's always blizzarding outside Kalia, we obviously got used to indoor recreation. I see. It just looked to me like you were sitting around being bored, but I guess I was wrong. Sorry for interrupting your happy time. That is neither here nor there. From now on, no more board games until summer is over. And don't you give me that bewildered look. This is important if you hadn't noticed. You may have managed to restore humanity, Tanner, but you're still a master of Kalia, right? Yeah, I think people were worried about the fact that, like, this comes after the part 1 end. And so all the talking about you save the world. But I mean, it's fine. It would have been fine. But, you know, at the same time, I'm also fine that they told me to skip it because it did lead to Babylonia being more fresh, which I appreciate. Then, as soon as you hear this, you'll have no choice but to hop too. I discovered a new singularity. Oh, okay. That actually is an emergency. I know, that's because I'm the only one who's noticed it so far, but it's still a big deal. It may not directly affect humanity, but it will affect the world negatively if something isn't done. Right, the same is true for all singularities that have been discovered to date. We have to resolve them, no matter how big or small they may be. Do you already have some information on the singularity's inner workings, Ishtar? More or less. There's a certain lord in charge of it, and she's running it into the ground. Its land has gone barren, its ground burns day and night, its people have gone berserk, and in all that mess, only the lord grows fatter. My guess is that this small fry succumbed to greed and transformed the place when she took it over, making it her own. At first I thought I'd just take care of it myself, but as luck would have it, this lady's got a number of heroic spirits working for her, which of course complicates matters. Sounds like a demon king and his subordinates. Like a dragon quest. That sounds like a singularity that could affect the foundation of humanity. We should tell Acting Commander Da Vinci and plan this out as an official mission. No need for that. This time, I'll be providing you with divine protection personally. And besides, Da Vinci, she makes running Kalia seem like this big, super difficult job, but I could do it just as well as her. In fact, I've been wanting to order Tanner offer Tanner the honor of taking part in one of my perfect divine plans for a while now. This can only end badly. The goddess Ishtar's divine protection. That does sound like an enticing offer, Senpai. Remember the incredible spell work cast on us in the underworld? That was such amazing divine protection. With divine aid from Ishtar, I believe we may just be unstoppable. I see. You're a good girl, Mash. A little too good for my tastes. Anyway, you two get ready to race shift. The coffins are all set up. And I've already bribed some staff members to program the race shift for your destination. Oh, make sure you bring gear that's easy to move around in. There's going to be more competition than combat. There'll be hot places, cold places, all sorts of places. So you should be focusing more on comfort than on durability or protection. Competition? Gear that's easy to move around in? Ishtar, if you're going to be running this operation yourself, could you tell us a little more about it? Are you going to be helping us take down the Singularity's Lord without wanting compensation, or... Typical limited human thinking. No, I'll play a much bigger, more pivotal role than that. There's no need to actually fight the small-timer, the queen ruling the Singularity. It'd be a big hassle, and I don't think she's got much money on her anyway. Besides, we shouldn't waste our precious summer fighting. Wouldn't you rather have a fun, flashy festival that really gets wild? I've seen how wild it gets. I've seen the edited version of the commercial for this one. That's crazy that people make that. That's crazy. If you know what I'm talking about, you know. That's crazy. What do you mean they hand redrew all of that? That was before AI. You're crazy. Last year you spent the summer on a desert island. That one also had an edited OP. I mean, that's crazy. Last year you spent the summer on a desert island, right? So we need something even bigger this year. Or better. Don't you agree, Mash? Indoor activities are all well and good, but wouldn't you prefer to make memories with Tanner in the great outdoors? I see. Well, if I'm being perfectly honest, then yes. Right? This makes all this trouble I've gone to worthwhile. Okay, so what I need you two to do is perform this little ritual I cooked up. It's something I put together myself just for this new singularity. If this ritual succeeds, the singularity will be destroyed, and this so-called Lord will basically self-destruct in her own castle. I mean, you don't want to spend hours on end in the blistering sun fighting wave after wave of over-muscled soldiers, do you? This way, all you gotta do is complete one little ritual, and you're golden. Did somebody say golden? No, not now, Kentoki. You're not in this event, I'm pretty sure. I really shouldn't spoil you humans like this, but I just can't help myself. Perhaps I'm too kind of a goddess for my own good. Feel free to show your appreciation by showering me with praise or offering a mountain of gems in tribute. This is really kind of her. Almost too kind. A ritual, huh? If completing this ritual is truly all we need to resolve the singularity, that would greatly lower the risk to Senpai. But that would also violate Caldia's rules, so it's not a decision we can make ourselves. Fine. I didn't want to say this because it clashes with my whole divine authority thing, but I already got permission from Da Vinci to go ahead with it. I see. Well, I'm not sure how I feel about trusting you with this, but there don't seem to be any real issues with your plan. Alright, I officially designate you as a leader of the operations for the Singularity. I especially like how your plan doesn't require any of Caldia's assets. That does sound like Da Vinci. I see. I'm relieved to hear that the acting commander has given her approval. Indeed. I've got the location all fixed up, the system is ready, the rules are in place. I've laid just about all of the groundwork. On top of that, I'm not even paying this out of my own pocket savings, so again, don't be shy about showing your appreciation. Ishtar paying for something herself? A singularity's one thing, but this is unheard of. We should have Da Vinci take a look at her spirit origin master. She might be turning into an altar. I would hope that a Ishtar altar would look like the original design, which I love actually. If you haven't looked up P-Fals, who did the design for Amadeus, there's a design of like no fusion Ishtar that really is a really good contrast to Gilgamesh. I highly recommend looking it up there. I like that design, and I think that's what it should be like, even though that doesn't make much sense because it's just her on her own, but it's a good design. Because the only other Ishtars we see are fused with someone. Oh, come on. Me spending my own money can't be that big of a deal. Besides, how am I supposed to place my bet if I don't cover my table stakes? I mean, what's a little money compared to the fate of humanity? Besides, with all these other goddess types running around, I considered a good deed to remind all of them who's still the top deity. Plus, I really do feel like you two deserve some fun once in a while, since you are technically helping me out and all. Anywho, just do as I say and the singularity will go away. You have the Ishtar guarantee on that. Oh, I see. Right, back to the ritual. There's just one problem. It needs participants. Preferably powerful, first-rate heroic spirits will help out and encourage each other. Here's a pamphlet with the event rules and entry criteria. You two will be running things rather than participating yourselves, but you should both familiarize yourselves with the rules. We're going to need good, solid operation based on good, solid rules if we're going to have an exciting race, so I'm counting on you to handle that. Yeah, hi, did I just hear race? What are you talking about? There's more than one kind of ritual, you know. Sacrifices, dances, sending gifts of gems. I'm just taking that concept and running with it. That's right. This ritual is a race. The Ishtar Cup will be a cannonball run across the entire singularity. Some type of steel ball run? More like wacky races, am I right? The idea is to carve magical energy directly into the ground by running across the singularity. But that's so boring that nobody would ever want to watch it, right? So I thought about it and came up with the brilliant idea of making the ritual a race. The way I see it, every goddess needs composure and a bit of playfulness. That's why this is going to be a major Caldia-wide event. I've got all the equipment in place to live stream and broadcast the whole thing, so we'll be giving it the full festival treatment. Thanks for helping out. Live streaming, broadcasting, spectator stands, checkered flags. This sounds like those F1 races I've heard about. Okay, that F1 movie that just came out, I feel like I never heard anyone talk about F1 racing at all in my daily life. And then they make a movie called F1 about F1 racing. Can't wait for F2. And like, suddenly everyone cares about F1 racing. It's a little strange. I've not seen the movie because I don't care about cars. Exactly. Only in this race, heroic spirits will be paired into teams and each drive a single vehicle. Again, wacky races. Naturally, I'll reward the winning team handsomely. I think a holy grail should do the trick, no? To put it another way, I'll use my divine abilities to grant the winners any one wish they'd like. After all, I'm going to liven up the festivities. If I'm going to liven up the festivities, it's only right that I use my goddess powers, trademark, to prepare a treasure or two on par with the holy grail. Palingenesis time! Talk about generous! I'm not so sure this is cause for celebration, Senpai. I still feel like there's something Ishtar's not telling us about why she's spending her own money. Okay, now that you're all filled in, I'm gonna go pass these pamphlets around Caldia. I'll also be inviting servants to join the race myself, so we should get enough participants soon. I wonder what sort of reckless daredevils are gonna volunteer. Oh well, with a goddess like me making the arrangements, there's no way this race is gonna be anything less than a spectacular success. And furthermore... Okay, that's all for now. Bye! Wait, I'm sorry, I wasn't planning to say anything, but I just have to know. Yes? I'm extremely grateful that you've come up with a way for us to remove the singularity. And I suppose I can understand if this is all just one of your divine whims, but I guess it just seems a little overwrought? I just don't see why this needs to be such a huge event. Why are you doing this? Didn't I already tell you? There are a number of reasons, but the biggest one is to make this. To make this the best summer ever. That's real hard, because doesn't Lulu Hawa come next? That's a tough one to follow up. Fast and Furious and High. Who's high? Okay, now that Tanner's on board, it's just a matter of getting enough participants involved. But I think I should choose who to give the crown. I think I should choose who to give the crown to myself, seeing as it's the most important part. There's no shortage of candidates to choose from, but I think I'll trust this vessel's instincts and give it to the ones who look like to those two. There's a flyer here on the wall. The Ishtar Cup. Beat the heat with a cool summer race. A race. How delightful! One cannot hear the name Emperor Nero and not immediately think of my superb racing skills. That is, after all, how I won the chariot race at Nero Fest. And of course, my victory was strictly an honorable one, with no deceitful skullduggery of any kind. I mean, I may have called for the race to be suspended temporarily when I fell off my vehicle, but I had no ulterior motive for doing so. Nonetheless, I cannot involve myself with this now. A race does sound nice, but I already promised myself I'll go to the beach with Master this year. I've even procured a new swimsuit for the event, so I shall pretend I did not see this flyer end. Oh, Tanner, excellent timing. I was just thinking about you. Are you unoccupied at the moment? Is your schedule open? No matter. I'm certain you will free it up, even if it is not. I have been made to understand that there is a delightful soiree in Hawaii. Oh, Hawaii, you say? They already they're getting you ready for Lulu Hawa. I wish to attend. I am drawn as a moth to flame, but I would be lonely were I to go unaccompanied. As you are the only one who has formed a contract with me, I trust no further, or you are the one, sorry. I trust no further words are needed, Tanner. Let us go and enjoy vacation in the tropical seas together. I would, but I'd rather see you race. You'd look great holding a checkered flag. There are so many race queen statues of Nero. Nero has the most, Nero has a lot of statues and figures. But the thing is, there's so many that are the race queen ones because she's literally like a mascot for Good Smile Racing, you know? What's this? You seem more radiant than usual. You gaze upon me with the fiery charm of a goddess exercising her authority. Is this Ishtar in disguise? Then you press me against the wall, use one hand to cut off my escape, Cabidon, and whisper sweet nothings in my ear. Umu, I've never seen you so passionate. Still the race. Well, of course I enjoy racing as well, but given how spring break turned out, I had my hopes set on going to the beach this summer. Please, I want you to take first place. I see, so you wish to cheer only for me, do you? Umu, I cannot refuse such a direct confession as that. The beach can wait until next year. You wish for me to take first place in the race? Then it shall be done. Admittedly, I do not understand why you care so much about this, but I, Nero Claudius, swear I will not fail you. And when I win, you shall be prepared to commend me with an embrace worthy of the occasion. So they're partnered up. Who's she partnered with? I don't remember any of these combos. Oh! Wait. With her? That's a combo. I see there's a flyer on the wall. Ishtar Cup. Beat the heat with a cool summer race. Huh. Another worthless event. This Ishtar. What a shame to see a goddess so given to frivolity. Chaldea is no playground. It is a collection of warriors who abide by strict rules, execute missions with focus on and precision, and maintain order. In other words, it is an elite unit that does not take vacations, regardless of the season. Indeed, none are exempt. Though if any deserved a holiday, it would be Master, given his exceptional achievements under extreme duress. And if he were to go on such a holiday, I suppose he would wish to visit the beach, as it is indeed summer now. The only beaches I know of are fraught with raging waves, but I imagine Anne Bonny could introduce me to a fine beach resort with clear skies and calm seas. Very well then, it is decided. I am off to the beach. Tanner, you shall accompany me. Yes, I believe that is what I shall say. It seems the summer heat has lifted even my spirits. Your voice is lovely as ever, Arctoria. Wink. How long have you been there? And why is your face glowing like that? You're the only one I want to cheer for. Very well. Speak not another word. You have made your feelings quite clear. I am not so dim-witted as to be oblivious to the significance of such an act. Ordinarily, you ask for nothing, but today you have made your preferences abundantly clear. I am not incapable of understanding another's feelings. I am Tristan, merely passing by. I am the child of sadness, and an ill-fortuned poet. If I may, my foul-tempered liege, did you say something? I thought someone was speaking of me. Indeed, you are correct. Begone, Tristan! As you wish, my liege. But what am I to do about this wall? What? Did I miss a joke? I missed a joke. Unwelcome intrusions aside, I have heard your feelings loud and clear. You wish for me to claim victory in this race, correct? However, as an altar, I cannot indulge in hedonistic pleasures. I cannot participate in this race as a king, so I shall comply by taking a different approach. I shall take part in this dubious event by ensuring that it is conducted properly and fairly. Just you wait. When next you see me, I shall have a new class. I shall then dominate this Ishtar Cup affair and reign supreme as the greatest maid of all time. Once that happens, I expect to hear the rest of what you attempted to tell me earlier. When you do, see that your words of flattery are sufficiently eloquent. Maybe I overdid a little. I didn't think those two would turn out to be such pushovers. I feel like I might have unwittingly set things in motion that may lead to some serious carnage. Oh well, at least they're both motivated now. And I'm sure Tana will figure out a way to survive somehow. Still, I don't want to stir the pot any more than I already have, so I think I'll let Tanner handle the rest of the invitations. I, almost never see her in this outfit, so this is a surprise. Da Vinci, it's me. I have need of your convenient genius. Oh, your majesty. What is it you want to... Oh, oh, what a wonderful outfit. You made a complete 180 from your usual masculine getup. What is masculine about titties out, ass window, showing the legs, and a big dress? I'm sorry. We're calling what Nero wears in her default outfit masculine? I mean, we're hearing about it from Da Vinci, but come on. I'd say yours is more masculine. Okay. You made a complete 180 from your usual masculine getup, shown quite a lot of skin. She has a butt window! What a great way to start my day. I'll have to return the favor. Tell you what, just for today, I'll give you a 30% hottie discount. Wow, okay. Thank you, but I'm not here for your wares. I would say, can I get that as a coupon for later? I'm here for your skills as an inventor. Oh? I've never noticed she's playing with her little hair thing. I have here a blueprint for the vehicle I require. It must be red and embody speed, divinity, and Rome. I want you to use this blueprint to build for me the fastest, most powerful vehicle in the world, and it must be completed by tomorrow. Tomorrow? You want me to build you a custom-made race car from scratch in a single day? Correct, but as an emperor, I will not ask the impossible. I have plenty of QP with which I could handsomely compensate you. I see. Well, let me see the blueprint. Interesting. You clearly did your homework. If Holmes helped me out, I might be able to handle the engine and frame, but I'm afraid that's all I could do, Your Majesty. I just don't have enough helpers. Helpers, you say? What sort of help would you require? A welder, for one thing. I'd need I'd need a highly skilled welder in order to recreate this body as smoothly as the design calls for. Next, I need a dexterous artisan to put together more detailed parts. It would also be nice if we could had someone who could polish the body. Finally, we need an engineer. Someone who could test the engine and measure its RPM and temperature when it burns gasoline. Another outfit I don't see very often appearing in cutscenes. Very well then. I shall find these people. What is this? Who are you and where did you come from? I understand your surprise, for I'm just as surprised as you are. I was unaware that it was so pleasant to wear a swimsuit. Well now, if it isn't the Ice Queen Artoria, I must say it's a surprise to see you like this. What bizarre alternate world did I end up in today? You're in a swimsuit, and you're saying you'll find the help I need to build this car? Indeed. My original purpose in coming here was to have you build me a race car, but it appears Drama Queen here was one step ahead of me. How unfortunate for you, Trenchcoat. But it is fortunate that you are quick to grasp the situation. Now that you understand that I've beaten you to the punch, you may go. There is no place for you here. If anyone is fortunate, it is you. Ordinarily, I would not hesitate to take your place by force, but today I'm here to see justice served. At any rate, I took a look at your design, and it does seem as though it would be a formidable race car. It is somewhat evocative of my sacred sword. Drama Queen, I presume you shall be participating in the Ishtar Cup, as will I. I was planning to compete alone as I specialize in motorcycles. However, upon closer examination, there is a stipulation in this race's rules. As you seem to have missed it in your ebullience. Ebullience? I don't care. I shall enlighten you. Take a look at this here. Racers must compete in teams of 2, with one driving and one acting in a supporting role. Oh my god, I just realized it's Mario Kart Double Dash. Hell yeah, brother, that's one of the best ones. Indeed, I was as dismayed as you when I first noticed this. A good maid works alone, after all. Her role is to serve others, not be served herself, but such are the rules of this event. Thus I came here intending to procure a vehicle, and happened upon another servant seeking to enter alone. Drama Queen, you and I may not care much for each one another in the slightest, but we have few options. And so I offer you, the lowest of all sabers, a chance so we can team up with the greatest. If you can cooperate with Tamamo Shark, you can cooperate with me. Do not stand there twiddling that antenna-like strand of hair thinking you will have another chance. You will not. It's a one-time offer. Team up with me now. I knew you were dull and dour, but I did not know you were so dreadfully blunt as to be this dull. Very well, I shall overlook your incorrigible insolence. However, I will ask you one thing. Why would you go to such lengths to ally with me? Surely there are others you could ask. I have my reasons. However, this much is certain. I must win this race, no matter the cost. If that means I must work with someone like you, then so be it. At this moment I require a skilled partner more than I do a familiar subordinate. You appear to be accustomed to racing. You seem to have more than your fair share of luck. I see. So you're utterly determined to win this race. What a coincidence, I am too. Very well, I accept your invitation. Fortunately, I have no interest in the reward, so you may have it. Is that so? If it is not the reward you seek, why do you race? For the honor of victory, of course. That is worth more than any mere physical reward. That said, if this reward will aid Master in some form, I won't hesitate to keep it all to myself. Is that so? For me, it is the complete opposite. I most certainly seek the physical reward. It should be of use to Master, after all. Of course, the important thing is to demonstrate my superior strength above all else. Then it is settled. Wow, that was the scariest handshake I'd ever seen. You'd think you were about to fight each other to the death instead of team up. I can endure some humiliation if it will bring about my victory. Very well, Trenchcoat. Or should I call you Dark Maid? I shall permit you to join me, but first, there's something of utmost importance we must decide. It would be nice if we could do it amicably, but I am sure that is out of the question. Yes, I was thinking the same thing myself. As we are both sabers, a duel is our only option. Let us do battle to see which of us will be the driver. Okay. Next up, The Fran Show, Philosophy Edition. All right. So we're finally going to learn how Fran got to speak. It's hot. Don't want to move. AC bad, electricity bad. Oh, that's rough. You just gotta accept AC in this case. Hate summer. Too hot, can't think. Why is it so hot? Why did an artificial life form like me ever do to deserve this? Humanity, the world, peace, love, they're all things you can't see. You'd still feel their effects. Well, I guess humanity obviously exists, but you can't see it as a collective entity. That's a lot coming out of those groans there. You should think about individual humans separately. That is, everyone's special in their own way. There's only one of me, or am I wrong? It's so hard, my vision's starting to go blurry. There's an AC in Master's room. Conserving electricity is very, very important. But Master's also important and he needs AC. Okay, I'm gonna go cool off. Flyer? A car race? What's this all about? Good day, innocent artificial life form. I am an anonymous, glorious, glamorous, magnificent, beautiful, magnanimous goddess of the planet Venus. So many adjectives, and aren't glamorous and beautiful just about the same thing? Hey, you know, with my goddess power, I can tell what you're saying. What's wrong with putting some extra emphasis on my beautiful beauty? Heed my words. You must compete in the race, for the howling winds will cool your poor body. And if you succeed in repairing the singularity, Master will be sure to praise you handsomely. Goodbye, overheating, hello, cool breeze. Now go find yourself a race car right away. Honestly, I know you're up to something, but you don't seem like you mean Master any harm. I'll go along with whatever it is. What do you mean? I'm not up to anything. Now, go put on a swimsuit and fix that singularity. Oh, but you'll need a vehicle and a partner. I think I know where I can find both. Great. Okay, I'll let you take it from here. Just bring your entry form to Tanner when you're ready. Okay, bye now. Okay, first off, I'd better look for a partner.
Sorry, we've already entered with Helena. What are you doing, you mangy plebeian? The race is almost upon us. We need to get this machine working tonight, even if it kills us. That does it. I'm going ahead and using alternating current here. We'll get far more power that way. Don't do it, Tesla. Using alternating current there would cause all of Caldia to blow up. How do I know that? Because I purposely set it up that way. You mangy plebeian, I'll kill you. Bring it on, you half-witted eccentric. I've got a billiard-ball sandwich with your name on it. Oh yeah? I wonder what Tamamo Cat will say when she hears about that. That's playing dirty, you fiend! She has nothing to do with this, you know.
Enough. Just shut up already. Shut up. Well, that was a bust. There's only one other machine I could ask. But I really didn't want to ask him. Oh, I don't want to do his voice. Oh, his voice is gone. We don't do that voice anymore. I guess it's now or never. You're Victor's girl, aren't you? What do you want? The last I heard, all of Caldia's staff and servants told me. Please, we need you to go somewhere, anywhere. Anywhere else during the summer. With all that steam you make everywhere you go into a sauna. It's worse than the humidity in Japan. If you've never felt Japan's summer humidity, it is wild. It's so bad we have to wear swimsuits all the time. We could deal with that if it was just Master, but Blackbeard keeps staring at us, like, a lot, so... Which is why I've stolen away to London to play with stray cats and stray Jack. Blah, blah, blah-de-blah. I see. So you need a racing vehicle and a partner. Very well, I can help you with the latter. However, there is still one rather significant problem. I presume you wish to take part in this race in order to beat the heat, but if I am close by, you will almost certainly be hotter than ever. That, of course, would completely defeat the purpose. You seem to be in something of a predicament. Huh? Who are you? I am... How should I go about this? Yes. You may call me Professor M. Well, Professor M, Victor's girl doesn't seem to trust you. Oh, come now, why not? She should all but be swooning over the mysterious, devilishly dapper gentleman. My esteemed colleague finds that prospect highly dubious, as do I. Phooey. Now, what do you want, Professor? Not that your identity is anything of a mystery at this point. Wouldn't it be faster and easier just tell us your true name and spare us the pretense? Gentlemen so devilishly dapper as I must always fulfill certain obligations.
At any rate, young lady, you seem to be in need of a racing vehicle.
Ah, indeed she is. I've agreed to be her partner, but without a vehicle, that does us no good. And the two great heroic spirits who shine brightest in unpredictable circumstances like these, namely Thomas Edison and Nikola Tesla, have already joined Helena Blavatsky's team. Even if I were to start making a steam-powered vehicle right now, without their help.
What a pity. Given your engineering skills, financial muscle, and management capabilities, there's indeed little hope of you finishing a vehicle in time for the race.
I hate to admit it, but you're right.
However, with my assistance, you may banish all doubts and concerns. I can assure you that with me involved, your search for both a suitable vehicle and partner will go as smoothly as the perfect crime. Of course, I expect to be fairly compensated, but don't worry. I won't be so cruel as to take you for all the pair of you possess.
A moment, if you would, Professor.
By all means.
Yes, it's clear he has some sort of ulterior motive. But whatever it is, I expect it would only become a concern were we to win. Given that your goals are to cool off and help Master, I don't believe his plan should pose any problem for the time being. And the fact is, we have no choice but to accept his help if we're to compete at all.
I don't suppose you're going to hurry it along a bit. It really is rather hot in your vicinity. Well then, what is your answer?
Please, help.
I must commend you for taking the trouble to speak. It was difficult for you with your madness enhancement. Very well. I shall gladly offer my...
Papa. Whoa. A certain math professor would later go on to describe the impact of that single word. 50s single.
It hit me like a proverbial ton of bricks. It made me realize, like nothing had before, just how powerful and beautiful words can truly be. Yes, I must confess, it was the first time I ever shed a tear. That single word made me feel as though I had lived a full life. A decent, upstanding life. Fran. Just leave everything to Papa. I promise I'll do all that is within my power to help you win. A daughter. I have a daughter.
Are you sure about this? You were just following the procedure. Wait, you're just following the procedure in that book, Evil Servants and You, a Survivor's Guide that Caldia gave us? Let me see. When girls within a specific age range refer to SA-156, commonly called Professor as Papa, SA-156 may respond by harming others in the vicinity. However, under no circumstance will SA-156 harm the girl in question. If the subject is engaged in preparing an evil scene, see Appendix E, the girl will generally have an opportunity to negotiate with them, thereby neutralizing the threat posed for variable duration, see Appendix J. If the threat has been neutralized, contact a master and have them use a command spell to affect total sealing of the SA-156 instance. Is that a... Okay. That's an SCP reference, right? Just with how it's written. I don't know much about it. I don't know much about SCP. I don't. I heard about it when it was a brand new thing, and then I just stopped caring. And now there's like SCP anime and stuff. I'm not even, yeah, whatever. But I at least know that much. I see. Now it all makes sense. So, Professor.
Yes? What can this proud new Papa do for you?
Regarding our vehicle, I assume you have something in mind?
Right, you are. The vehicle! I'll have it ready in a jiffy.
That soon.
It's wonderful to see you in such high spirits, Fran. Incidentally, Mr. Babbage, how much do you know about hypnotism?
Hypnotism, As a man devoted to steamcraft, I cannot say I ever had any use of it.
I see. However, there are many inventors in this world who are not overly scrupulous. Take this conversation I overheard in the cafeteria the other day, for example. I wonder what would happen if Babbage could transform like one of the robots. An excellent observation indeed, Mr. Edison. First he could go whir clank clank, yeah, and then this could turn here, and that could turn here.
And before you know it, you could end up like this. This rather enthusiastic conversation was eventually supplemented by several diagrams and illustrations. I found the idea of creating a new transformation of you for you to be a fascinating one, so I investigated it further between carrying out my duties. I have a very bad feeling about this.
And I succeeded.
Huh? What? But surely I would remember if you modified me like... Ah. That's right. The Blue Bird of Happiness.
Oh, did you call for me? I'm the Blue Bird of Happiness and I'll even call you now. That's my voice.
The Blue Bird of Happiness was calling from within all along. And to prevent you from realizing it before now, I hypnotized you to erase your memories. Voila! The perfect crime. So, this is what astonishment feels like. Ugh. Now then, Babbage, let us begin. Steam transformation! Goodness me. I really had no idea it could transform like this. I can't say I approve of you erasing my memories with my knowledge, but at the same time I cannot complain about this particular function. This should provide a great racing experience for her as well. Not for nothing am I called... not for nothing I'm called the King of Logic. With the three of us together, our victory is assured... Ouch! Why did you do that to your papa, Fran? Ugh! It seems she's upset with you on my behalf for modifying me without permission. I'm sorry. Please forgive me, I implore you, Dogeza. She says you should never have done that, but I forgive you. What a relief. Now then, Fran, Babbage, remember that we're dealing with that no-good goddess. There's no doubt whatsoever there is more going on here than merely fixing a singularity. We can blow right past that as long as we win this race. My voice for him is just kind of becoming Matt Berry, which is fine. So, how's the participant list looking? It's going well, Ishtar. Everyone is excited for the race. A great many things are still making me more than a little uneasy, but I really am pleased to see everyone enjoying themselves with this. Master, who's this? I don't recognize that voice. Oh, right. Good morning, Master. Oh, that was easy. What? What? Friend, did you just talk? I mean, I know there have been a few occasions when you've talked in the past, but... Morning, Mass. Mass? That's adorable. Huh. See, I guess I'm still having trouble with those sounds. Mass, match, mash. Was that good? Yes, that was fine. Thank you, Fran. But what's going on? How did changing into a swimsuit help you to talk? Wait, hold up. Frankenstein's supposed to be a berserker, right? But she's looking a lot like a saber right now. I like how you can tell just with a look. Oh no, you know who's gonna have a fit? What? This awful feeling in my heart can only mean one thing. A new saber has been born. Just you wait. I'll be there at light speed to cut you to ribbons. As soon as I finish my breakfast. But how did you end up as a saber?
Allow me to explain.
The Archer of Shinjuku?
For the time being, I'd prefer you address me as Professor M. Or alternatively, Fran's Papa. Let's just arrest him now and be done with it. I assure you, there's no sugar to go with this Papa.
Well, are you going to explain or what?
Oh yes, of course. When I gave Fran this swimsuit, I also made a few tiny improvements to her weaponry. And that clearly changed her class. The end.
Well, that was brief. I confess I am only guessing about this. However, while she may be most widely known as a character from a novel, they are not the same person. Given how truth and fiction are so vaguely intertwined for her, I imagine it wasn't too difficult for her spirit origin to change. Babbage, didn't you say you were going to hide out in London for the summer to avoid complaints about your steam? I did, but I've since changed my mind. We are hereby officially registering to compete in the race. In the race? All three of you?
All three of us.
Okay, setting aside team limits for the moment, what about a vehicle? You need to at least... Phew! I call it Babbage locomotive form. Will this do? Oh, Transform and roll out, huh? Senpai, why are you crying? I was surprised too, but I don't think there's anything to be sad about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not sad, Mash. Those are tears of happiness. Deep down, Tanner has the heart of an 8-year-old boy. That's true! I see a robot transform, and my brain goes, that's all I ever care about in life. Some boys just take longer to grow up than others. I see. I still don't understand the appeal very well, but I'll be sure to study it more in the future. Anyway, you're set as far as racing vehicles go. Team Electric Steam featuring Papa is now officially entered. Dude, it's been like an hour and we're not even through the people. This is crazy. Raiko encounters the Monk, Diamond Realm Edition. How deplorable. I'm told there was a remarkable decline in public decency during the events of last summer. That there were people running around half naked on a desert island. How shameless, how terribly shameless to think that young people, Lady Skahawk was also there, so, the fact that there were those people who at least appear to be in the prime of their youth, amusing themselves in such a state of undress were there. Unacceptable. Simply unacceptable. We were mostly just trying to not die. Is that so? Well, if you say so, Tanner, I'm certain it must be true. Oh, had I only been present, I could have seen to it that propriety was maintained. But what's done is done. I cannot and have no desire to revisit the past. Right now I'm concerned about the present. Do you know why? Summer is upon us once again. A familiar lightheartedness has already settled on Caldia. No doubt that everyone will once again be disposed to similarly indecent revelry as part of this event. They will surely enjoy themselves, frolicking about like young children might. That is all well and good. Indeed, there is nothing wrong with that. It is sometimes even beneficial to combat heat with an entertaining festival. However, I am gravely concerned. People may abandon decency and may cavort about in the nude, or in some similarly scandalous, salacious, sinful state of undress. They may engage in such unspeakable pursuits all summer, shamelessly like beasts. Unspeakable? What do you mean? Did I not say they were unspeakable? Please don't tease me anymore. It's outrageous. It's atrocious. It cannot stand. Whatever you think's happening isn't, I promise. I don't think servants can do that with each other. And just what do you think is happening? I have made a decision. Huh? I shall see to it that Caldia's sense of propriety is not abandoned. Others may seem fit to let their decency fall by the wayside, but I cannot permit it. Therefore, I shall transform myself using the power of the god of the East and execute all who would abandon decency. Whoa, wait, what? Did you say execute? Gozu Tenno, reincarnation of Indra. Come to me. Let your divine power descend from the sky, born from the relics of Arishi to me. That's crazy. I am the prefect of public decency, Minamoto no Raiko. My yo-yo will punish all Oni who would disagree with what is right and decent. Worry not, master. I vow to keep your summer safe. The yo-yo is, it's Sukeban Deka, right? Summer, swimsuits, event. Don't give me that nonsense. I will not permit it. Not now, not ever. Though the gods, though the Buddha may allow it, I shall see to it that all disorder is stamped out. And so, I am Lancer Minamoto no Raiko. A sailor uniform? Indeed.
I'd probably better go ahead and just lay this out now, seeing as there's a good shot that things will get real out of hand one day. Yep, talking about Raiko, the real her, when she was alive, was super responsible, real hard worker. Leader of the Genji family has a whole lot of power, and she ain't shy about using it. She gotta protect the city, no matter what. And she pulled it off, even with those skinny little arms of hers. Yep, she's a real badass. Super cool, and as golden as they come. I'm part of her, spirit origins, berserker. So her, maternal instincts, whatever you call that, it's all kind of gone into overdrive now. But all that, just a part of her, not the whole deal. Not by a damn sight. If, for whatever reason, she was ever someone with a spirit origin closer to a real her, like a saber, she'd be totally different. A cold beauty and a golden general all in one. For one thing, her instincts to keep the city safe would definitely get way stronger, and that maternal thing wouldn't be so strong. When she's doing a real job, there ain't no one more responsible. She's basically a super prefect. Hard to imagine? It'll hit you in an instant if it ever happens. Still, it ain't the kind of thing that happens every day. And spirit origins don't just up and change on their own so easily, right? Huh? What's up? Non-saber classes? Yeah, I can see that. She's even got a noble phantasm that fit the bill. If she ever became a rider, well, that wouldn't be much of a difference.
Oh, that's interesting, because Rider is, Samurai Remnant. Wow, they set that up a long way ago.
Oh, but a Lancer's close to a saber. That'd be pretty much make her a shadow prefect. In other words,
an old-school Japanese female gang leader. I am Lancer Minamoto no Raiko, ready and willing to punish any who stray from the path of decency. Just look at this yo-yo. I shall wield it to fell any would-be evildoers in a single strike. Is something wrong, Master? You seem taken aback. Did my change of outfit surprise you?
It's just very impressive.
Oh, are you wondering about this yo-yo? It is the only weapon that suits this appearance. Even I have learned at least this much about the modern age. Caldia does have a number of visual records, I believe they are called. I've spent a bit of time watching those.
Isn't that series like 40 years old?
Let me be very clear, Tanner. You have fought many battles. If anyone deserves to rest a little, it is you. Overworking yourself is dangerous. Indeed, too much of anything can be dangerous. That is just as true when it comes to taking a break in order to escape the heat. Am I clear? Just because it is summer, that does not give one free rein to run around doing whatever one pleases. As the prefect of public decency, I will not permit it. I take it we have an understanding now.
You seem to be missing a lot of your skirt.
Huh? Is something wrong?
Oh, she's completely oblivious.
Damn. She doesn't even know that that outfit is, in some ways, a bit more than her regular one. Now that I have materialized as a Lancer, I must set about maintaining decency within Caldia. I am the Shadow Prefect. I shall do whatever must be done. Yes, I think I should begin with a patrol. There are young children here as well, so I must see that decency is maintained for their sake, as well as for Tanner and Kintoki. Mine is a heavy burden, but I shall pour all of my power into this task to see it through. Now, without further ado, let us see if there's anyone disturbing public decency. Huh? What is this flyer? Come have fun restoring a singularity. Get ready to rev your engines in the Ishtar Cup race this summer. Ishtar, the foreign goddess who salaciously shimmies and shakes, strutting the side streets shamefully, showing sinful swaths of skin.
Wow.
This cannot stand. I smell decency being flouted. What's that you smell? Wait, hang on. Are you Minamoto no Raiko, the berserker? You look different somehow. Kind of a divine or something? I can't put my finger on it. Good day to you, monk Shuangzang Zang. What's up? This is far worse than I had imagined. Decency is being flouted. Decency? Huh? What do you mean? I'm already far too late. Behold, even a monk has let this summer event go to her head. This is so much worse than I could have imagined. The proof is here before me. We are not even at the beach, and here she is already frolicking about in a swimsuit. Hello? Anybody home? Maybe she, can't hear me. I guess she's pretty engaged in a conversation with herself. Huh. I don't want to bother her, but I do want to know why she wanted to talk to me. What to do? This will not stand, Monk Sanzang. Huh? What did I do? I will not stand for it. I absolutely will not stand for it. How could a proud and noble monk like yourself fall so low? Summer has only just begun, and here you are already wearing a swimsuit indoors. I forbid it. Swimsuit? Oh, I see now. You're talking about my outfit? I am. No, you got it all wrong. See, the path to Tianzu is really, really hot, you know. So this outfit is a manifestation of how good it feels to go swimming in the rivers along the way. Make sense? I mean, it has crossed my mind once or twice that I might be showing off a bit too much skin. But Wukong also said this outfit was way better than my normal one, and Baji and Wu Jing agreed with him too. Oh yeah, I wonder why. Outrageous. I forbid it. I absolutely forbid it. Now it falls to me to see that you are reformed. Yes, reformed. Whoa, wait. Before you get up in my arms about the outfit, maybe you should do something about yours? I mean, I can totally see your belly button in that. You're pretty much showing it off, right? And it really calls attention to how perfectly shaped your abs are. Almost like they've been carved out of rock. And that, slit in your skirt? Are you aware of how sexy that look is? 'Cause it's beyond sexy. I am nothing if not decent. This uniform is no less than the emblem of purity itself. Is there a problem? Even with your navel on full display, huh? But isn't that a swimsuit underneath your... No, absolutely not. I assure you that I'm not in high spirits at all. I have in no way given in to the temptations of summer. I am Minamoto no Raiko, guardian of decency. First, I shall tell you what you must do to reform. If you wish to reform, then come with me. I believe this is what the Buddha would want. The Buddha. She's telling me what the Buddha would want. That's some serious confidence. And what's more, it almost feels like the gods have blessed her in some way. I've got it. It's Indra, isn't it? Am I right? I can only say that the answer to that question will be made clear should you ever see my noble phantasm's true name released. Oh man, I want to see that. I really want to see that. Okay, I'm in. This seems like it should be a great time. I'll go wherever your path takes you. Again, this isn't a swimsuit, but so what? I want to see what you end up doing next. I knew a venerable monk like you would understand. Please forgive my earlier rudeness. I'm overjoyed to hear that you would reform by becoming a prefect and work by my side to preserve decency and order. Monk Xuanzang Sanzang, I gladly welcome you to the ranks of Caldia's prefects of public decency. Now, if I may change the subject, do you own a steed? A steed? I guess I could call on Bailong if you need me to. I have no doubt that the summer event is a source of this flagrant disregard for decency. Therefore, it is the prefect's duty to see decency is preserved by embedding ourselves in this event. Oh, you mean the Ishtar Cup? I saw some flyers about that. It looks like fun. Alright, let's do this thing then. I've never competed in a race before, but if you want to cross a continent, you've come to the right monk. I might not always stay perfectly on the course, but you can bet I'll make it to the goal in the end. Besides, if we're gonna do this thing, might as well be in it to win it. I can already tell you'll make a great partner, Minamoto no Raiko. I feel exactly the same way, as though I gained an ally of immeasurable strength. Now let us be on our way. Together we shall protect decency, Summer, Master, and all of Caldia. Alright, but there's so much. We're not even into the event yet. It's been an hour. Are you serious? This one's even a part 1.
Summer. Summer. The beach. Swimsuits. The summer event season is here! I've been waiting for this moment. Last year's barbecue tournament may have ended up in a draw, but this year will be different. A draw? I see you still refuse to face reality. I quite handily won that tournament. Oh, so you remember our match last year, you oddball. I don't know what else I should expect from the man who showed up to the beach wearing a suit. What a truly bizarre idea that was. What was in your head to make you wear such a tight suit? Was it all you could afford? Does it remind you of your boyhood? Regardless, it's sad to see one so lacking in fashion sense. It almost makes me wish I could share my all-weather suit with you. If anyone here has made foolish, bizarre choices in their manner of dress, it is you. Since you seem to have forgotten, let me refresh your memory. Our venue was a barbecue on the beach. We competed fiercely to prove which of us was the superior cook, even as the blazing sun cooked us in turn. Of course I remember that much, you fool! I also remember how I missed my chance to try Japanese beef. But that's my only regret. Why, you ask? Why? Because in the end you turned pale and had to leave Miss Blavatsky, because you turned pale and had to have Miss Blavatsky nurse you back to health, all because you are a vegetarian. What a right fool you looked. Though I say, as you did look quite comfortable using her lap as a pillow, some gentleman you are. Ha 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 ha! Do you ever shut up that oversized mouth of yours, you overly litigious furball? That does nothing to change the fact that victory was mine on paper. What did you say? That does it. This year I'll prove one irrefutable fact to you on that beach. I'm the king of the barbecue! Bring it on, you mangy plebeian.
Great to see them getting along so well. I can't say it looks that way to me. But then you might be right. They may sound upset, but it's not as though they come to blow.
Her! Just smack in the face, take that!
Stop that! What do you two think you're doing? Just because it's summer doesn't mean anything goes. How many times do I have to tell you to use your words, not your weapons? You two should be ashamed of yourselves, quarreling like children. If that's how you'll behave, then you can take it outside. But don't take that to mean it's okay to fight as long as you do it outdoors, you hear?
I'm sorry. Perhaps the summer heat has gotten to me.
That's more like it. What a good boy you are.
I'm sorry you went to see that. I think I'll go give myself some time to cool down.
What a skilled mediator you are, Helena. The moment you glared at them, they turned meek as little kittens. Kittens, huh? Is that some sort of modern slang? I guess they are like a couple of cute kittens. No wonder you're everyone's mom or big sister, little girl. It's a bit weird. You can call me a mom if you want. I don't care about my age anymore, that's weird. The lap pillow thing was weird, but that's also weird. I guess I'm just not mentally young enough to run around with all these youngsters anymore. Compared to most servants, I lived a very long life, so if anything, I feel like a granny. So you're a grandmotherly girl? You're a girlish grandmother? I know you wouldn't think it to look at me, but I really am an old lady. They're not helping the 1,000-year-old little girl trope, right? Like, they're really not stopping with that. You're like, if you're ever like, no, anime's not like that, and then boom, it hits you with that, you're like, oh, they got me, it's totally that. I mean, she's not that old, but again, the weirdest thing was when people who actually, like, worship her in real life find out about her in this game. That must be weird. I find that hard to believe. Yeah? Mentally young? You certainly do look young, though. Could it be that you still retain all your memories from when you were alive? You got it. I remember everything from my life, including my old age, as if I'd never died. So then, your servant form is the real Helena Blavatsky from when you were at the end of your life? Wait, you actually look like this? Is that what we're saying? Sure is. But then, how come you don't look your age? Good question. You see, don't heroes always materialize in their prime? Well, yes and no. Did I never tell you before this is how I always look? Okay, well. That's messed up because we have photos of her. This is how I always looked. Okay. Oh! Okay. Oh, that's clown shoes. I put on my granny form whenever I went out in public, but in private, I usually look like this. That's ridiculous. That's very silly. You mean you used magecraft? Isn't that... Yep, and I'm pretty sure I was in my prime, even in my twilight years. I put a lot of energy into writing my book, though I was frustrated almost all the time about how I couldn't manage to complete it. Oops. Here I've been trying to be vague all about my mental age, and now I've just come out and said it. Well, guess it's simplest to say that I'm a lot older than I look. I still find that hard to believe. Really? I see. Thanks, I'll take that as a compliment. Good day, everyone. I just saw Mr. Edison and Mr. Tesla hanging their heads in shame out in the hallway. I presume that once again Madame Blavatsky has succeeded in putting paid to one of their petty feuds. And I see that from the topic turned to her, and I see that from there the topic turned to her seemingly unflappable calm. In turn, she went on to reveal quite on her own that she is much older in mind than she is in body. Furthermore, you really are amazing, Holmes. I can't believe you picked up all that from a cursory glance. Very kind of you, Miss Carolite, but I'm afraid I merely happened to overhear your conversation. Now here's the real problem. There's a problem? There's indeed. After all, Tanner, you said yourself. What she claims is difficult to credit, is it not? And while she may possess a common grown-up demeanor, seeing her as an old woman, even if only in mind, is something you cannot do. Nope, I can't. There you have it, Madame Blavatsky. He simply does not believe you. Mr. Holmes, there are some things one should never, ever say. Helena? My. It seems I've stepped in it this time. Not terribly foolish of me. How would you look at that? I have urgent business far from here I must attend to post-haste, so I leave you two to deal with Madame Blavatsky. Good day. No fair, Holmes. No fair. You don't believe me? You don't believe me. You don't trust me. You don't believe me. You don't trust me. You think I'm a fake, a phony, a fraud. Is that what you think of me? Is that how you see me? Please calm down, Helena. I don't know why Holmes was so strangely adamant about that. But Senpai never said he doesn't trust you. He just said that to express his surprise. I'm sorry, Helena. I'm not going to take it back. Helena?
She can't hear you anymore. Indeed, don't believe me, don't trust me, fake, phony, fraud. Those words remind her of a painful past. They still cut very deep indeed, especially when spoken by those whom she feels great affection. Poor thing, she must be flashing back to how the Society for Psychical Research used to revile her when she was alive. As far as Miss Blavatsky is concerned, those words are nothing less than a curse. In Eastern terms, they are akin to poking a sleeping dragon. Essentially, whenever she feels that something reminds her of the SPR, she is immediately overwhelmed.
Thank you both for explaining what's going on. So then, Helena must have already suffered from those memories when Senpai mentioned that earlier.
Indeed, and then Sherlock Holmes came and dealt the final blow. He's nothing if not skilled in the art of psychological warfare. Thus she suffered not just one such blow, but two. Indeed, two is far greater than one.
Is it over?
No, not yet.
Here it comes. Well, she's crying. So that's how it is, huh? Fine. You want to call me a fraud? I'm a fraud, a magician, a conjurer. You say there's no such thing as Mahatma? Fine, I'm sure there isn't.
I didn't say anything about Mahatma.
It's not like anyone else in the whole world has any idea what I can see or hear. Wah! I think she's experiencing a complete nervous breakdown.
I was afraid that might happen. It's not often she becomes so completely overwhelmed and breaks down, but it has happened before. She's a wonderful woman, full of pride and intelligence and abundance. But as with any feeling person, she can only take so much. This is what generally happens when she is pushed beyond her limits, and regretfully, we haven't helped matters by depending on her so much. We certainly haven't. I feel terrible for my part in this. Wait, come to think of it, where did that deer stalker hatless detective disappear to? It is wild he does not have the deer stalker hat. If he hadn't stuck his pipe where it didn't belong, this would have never happened. Oh, you're right. It's entirely his fault. Where did Sigerson/Holmes get off to? I'll try searching for him with my radio waves. Damn, no luck. Cursed Holmes. He must have long since made himself scarce. Then I suppose we have no choice. You and I have seen this sad sight before. Given the circumstances, it falls to us to set matters right, much as we did once in life. I don't recall cooperating with you in any prior capacity, you mangy plebeian. But for now, we'll humor you in your delusions. We do indeed have no choice but to join forces and speak to her. Helena.
What is it?
You must not get carried away. You must not let yourself become isolated.
Isn't that...
Yes, that is what you once told us. There are indeed things in this world that cannot be reached or seen. It is true. Not everyone can see them, nor can everyone reach them. You don't seem to bear the brunt of every You don't need to bear the brunt of every criticism slung your way in silence, but you don't have to respond with anger either. Isn't that right? Besides, it pains me deeply to see you so upset, my lady. Naturally, the same goes for me as well. We want nothing more than for you to be happy.
I'm really sorry if I upset you. I don't think you have anything to apologize for, Senpai.
Good, we're almost there. Just a bit more should do it. I know that. We've gone as far as conventional methods can take us. We need something else that can take our mind off things. Yes, you're right. What else could we... What's that poster over there? Let's see. Come have fun restoring a singularity. Get ready to rev your summer engines in the Ishtar Cup. A race, huh? That's it. A race! By the way, Miss Blavatsky, now that it's summer, what do you say to taking part in a race?
Race?
There's nothing like a good race. Once you feel the wind blowing through your hair, you can forget all your troubles, my lady. Indeed, there's nothing like a good race. For once, I agree with you wholeheartedly. And why wouldn't you? For one thing, they also make for great movies. Indeed, I'm particularly partial to Thunderdome Rally.
It's the best. Is that a real one? Is that real? I'm looking this up. Thunderdome Rally. Is that a real movie? Thunderdome Rally. Nothing I'm finding.
Has your skin-tight suit cut off the circulation to your brain? Everyone knows the best kind of race is a cannonball-like one. What was that?
Please try to stay calm, you two. You were doing really well. Thanks for helping me snap out of it, guys. You too, Mash and Tanner. I should know better than to fly off the handle like that at my age. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Just forget everything you saw here, okay? Already done. Thanks. Now, what's this about a race? A race, huh? Yeah, it might not hurt to do something like that for a change of pace. That'd be a good way to blow off some steam.
Excellent! Agreed. Besides, summer only comes once a year. You have every right to enjoy yourself now and then.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'll do it. And there's no time like the present. Mahatma change! Mahatma change? The Ultraman look is a bit strange. The Ultraman aesthetic is a bit of a weird part of it, you know? What do you think? I tried changing my class so I'd have a more 21st century summer look.
Whoa.
That swimsuit doesn't look 21st century to me.
I didn't know we could change classes so easily. Wait, hold on. This can't be right. Oh, pay it no heed. That's just how it is with these sorts of events. Not that I expect a mangy plebeian like you to know that, of course.
Now let's see. Looks like you need a partner for this race. Oh man, what am I gonna do? I already Mahatma changed my class, but my Kamara wheel is only big enough for one. The mobile lab I use as a caster can carry more than one person at a time, but...
Not to worry, we are the ones to suggest this race to you in the first place. Naturally, you will have our full cooperation. Precisely. There may be plenty of heroic spirits, more powerful, but there are none who could prepare a custom vehicle nearly so quickly as the two of us.
There could be, because there's a bunch that are.
Right then, we've no time to waste. We shall build the supportive direct current Thunderdome at once. Not a bad name at all, at least for a mangy plebeian, but I'm afraid we'll be calling it the supporting alternative current Thunderdome. Direct current. Alternating current.
What about the supporting DCAC Thunderdome?
Done!
They didn't do ACDC, because that's a bit close. That's a bit close, you know? Great. Okay then, let's go have ourselves a great race.
Will do!
They can get 3? Why? It doesn't matter. A Gouda Gouda rock star is born. Okay. Boy, we're just doing things, huh? Is this the last one? I think it might be. I'm going to be a rock star. What? Oh god, no, not Gouda Gouda Hanoji. The music is copyrighted for these. Hey, don't just throw up our title card like that. This isn't that kind of event. Wait, Nobu, has the endless heat finally driven you mad? Hey, wait a minute. How come it's so hot in here when it's always snowing outside? Is this some sort of freak weather thing? No, it's because we're squatting in the room next to Kalia's boiler. So we can't really complain about how hot it is.
Oh, shut up. Summer is supposed to be hot.
And yet here you are, Vice Commander, sans coat because it's too hot. There aren't enough chilled pickles in the world to cool us down. You're one to talk. You've taken off your jacket as well. No, this is just to show off the difference between a 5-star servant like me and welfare servants. Curse you and your change of clothes. Do you have any idea what it's like for those of us who are stuck with one outfit? Auntie, Cha-Cha wants a new outfit too. Fear not, Cha-Cha. Your troubles and this cursed heat will all be resolved once I become a rock star. It's no use. Nobu's too far gone. I have to do something about her and quickly. There it is! Tenka Fubu! Auntie's corner-cutting one-woman strategy to unite all of Japan using military force that only His Imperial Highness understands. This is what leads to Akechi's betrayal. Nobu, you need to rest. Oh, would you like some of Mr. Hijikata's chilled pickles?
Okita, how dare you steal my snack? Are you looking to commit seppuku?
Ah, fools, the lot of you. Very well then. I will explain my plan in small words so even you maroons can understand what I have in mind. Behold. What's this? A delicious event where this winner will be given something like a holy grail that can grant any wish they like? That's a kind of scam where you promise someone something and then never give it, right? Cha-Cha knows all about it. Cha-Cha saw Holy Grail Wars and stuff in the animes. In the animes? I already know that. Things are never simple or straightforward when it comes to Holy Grails. Even a child from Owari learns that from anime. That is not what caught my eye. Here, the part about the race being broadcast live with commentary. Wow, a live broadcast. There'll be spectator stands and everything. Sure looks like it'll be a big event. This looks to be a lot of fun. Maybe Cha-Cha will go see it, just cuz. Listen up. I'm going to win this race. And then, when all eyes are upon me, I'm going to perform a commemorative concert on the spot. Oh, it's Uma Musume. In other words, I will put on an event by me and for me that none shall be able to avoid. The Demon King of the Sixth Heaven 2019 Summer Festival. That is my true ambition. And inevitably, I will also sell limited edition Rakuichi Rakuza CDs and a limited edition swimsuit figurines of myself. Thus, my popularity will skyrocket and my coffers will overflow. What's that? Rakuichi Rakuza means free markets and open guilds and doesn't make any sense for the title for a CD? You're overthinking this. No, it's not that. I can imagine Okita figures flying off the shelves easily enough, but who would want a stuffy old Nobu figure? Wait, did you just say swimsuit? Have you finally got on, Princess of the Little Manslayers Club? Behold, the figure of the Demon King reborn for the 21st century. Return from the ashes from whence one came. I am Oda Nobunaga, the Summer Demon King of the Sixth Heaven. Where'd this light come from? This outfit is still one of the best summer outfits. It is so good. It's so good. Behold, my dazzlingly fashionable new figure. I had this outfit custom made by one of the world's top designers to capture my demon kingliness with a new casual flair perfect for summer. I have no idea how to use this weapon, but you gotta admit it's freaking cool. Did you just ascend, Auntie? I thought welfare servants couldn't do that. That doesn't seem fair. Who asked for this anyway? Uncle Nobukatsu? His Imperial Highness? I will no longer be relegated to a mere welfare servant. I am none other than the 4-star swimsuit servant, Summer Nobu, Demon King of the Sixth Heaven. Wait, why aren't I a 5-star swimsuit servant? This can't be right. Nobu's supposed to be an unpopular servant given out for free as an event participation award. This shouldn't even be possible. Now I'm about to steal the whole summer spotlight for myself. And once I win the race and perform my Atsumori concert, that attention will only double. Once I finish selling CDs, I'll start streaming on ChildTube. Oh, they're called a YouTube. From there, it's only a matter of time until Nobu Fever takes the music world by storm. I even may release a Nobuloid featuring my voice. A Nobuloid. That's crazy. I think I'll call it Odane Nobu. There's a okay, my Vocaloid knowledge isn't high enough to get the is it Niru that they're making a joke about? What's Niru's name? I'm looking this up. Vocaloid Niru, am I thinking of? Is that the one? Akita Niru, Odane Nobu? That's probably close enough. Sure. But But this was supposed to be the year I win the wind swimsuit competition and Okita fever sweeps all of Kyoto. Poor thing, you're so shocked that you're even getting delirious. Why don't you take some medicine and lie down for a while? On a different note, Auntie, I trust you have a swimsuit for Cha-Cha as well? Cha-Cha wants to wear one of those micro bikinis. No, stop. Micro bikinis she's heard so much about. They're supposed to be amazing, right? Not happening. Why not? I used all your gold to make this outfit. What? Also all the Shinsengumi's money. What? Well, there's nothing in the rules that prohibits a non-Shinsengumi member from using it, right? Did you hear that, Mr. Fujikata? What's the penalty for embezzling Shinsengumi funds?
Seppuku!
All of Cha-Cha's gold, Auntie? This will not please Sakichi either. Not one bit. I'll burn you. I'll burn you good. Huh? Wait, I can explain. Once I become a world-famous Nobustar after my concert, there may be another Guda Guda event. In time, we may even get a new Imperial City Holy Grail arc. Huh? That won't happen? Ever? No matter what? No more talk. To pay you back for this, and for stealing my chance to finally get to be a swimsuit servant this year, you shall feel the wrath of my embezzlement seppuku strike. Cha-Cha was planning to go on vacation with Tommy with his Imperial Highness's money. This is for dashing that dream. Roast Auntie's Sandcastle! This can't be happening. Wait, what the frick? She dies? But then how's she in this event? Such a shame. All they had to do was pick Summer Okita and this would have been averted. Farewell, Auntie. Cha-Cha will make sure your pudding doesn't go to waste. How come you're staring at that event flyer so intently, Mr. Hijikata?
It seems there'll be many servants competing in swimsuits. Fascinating. Come, Akita, we're off to spectate. This is no time to be sweating away by the boiler.
There's a whole other kind of fired up for him. Thought I was done for back there. I went through the vanishing animation and everything. At any rate, it's a pity those fools couldn't see the brilliance of my plan. And here I was gonna let one of them at least be my driver, since I don't have a riding skill. Still gonna need a driver to enter the race, though. Now what do? I can manage on a horse well enough, but I know nothing about cars. It's a shame Goro isn't here. Imagine he would have made a decent driver. It would seem you could use my help, Demon King of the Sixth Heaven. Who said that? Who are you? Oh, right. An excellent question. Hello and good day. I'm the one who will win every space race in the galaxy. I'm the ultra-skilled racer you may know as Mysterious Hero... Oh, I remember you from a couple months ago. Let's see. Mysterious Chosokabe Heroine X, was it? Or was it Ryuzoji Heroine X, the fifth wheel of the four retainers? Shut up. No more Guda Guda talk. I mean, what were they even thinking with that sloppy entrance and the quick lame exit? You know what? I'm gonna say it. That whole scene felt artificial. Though I did see how happy X-Alter looked when she heard that okonomiyaki on the way home, had that okonomiyaki. Of course, I had another helping of modonyaki myself, but that isn't why I'm here. I'm glad to see you enjoyed my event. Now, who the hell are you anyway? Are you another stray Artoria who wanders around sampling food or something? No, that does sound like a great way to spend a summer, but this time I'm an entirely different version of my usual self. Take a look at this, Demon King of the Sixth Heaven. A space driver's license and a galactic certification that you possess an EX riding skill. I see you know your stuff. Alright, I've had enough of this question mark name and silhouette crap, so I'm getting rid of them. There. That's better. Okay, hold up. Isn't Mysterious Racer X literally... Wait, Mysterious Racer X. Isn't that literally the name of race, like the guy from Speed Racer? It is! It's, okay, but only in English. Okay, that's why. There, that's better. Yes, it's me. The driver who will run over every the ultra-skilled racer who can pilot any ship in the universe. Mysterious Racer X. You're hired. Hire me, and you'll get to park anywhere in the universe. Receive discounts at Universal Parking Cafeteria and... Huh? Wait, just like that, not even an interview? Are you sure you don't want me to prove my skills or haggle over my pay like in the Magnificent Sabers? I've got my resume right here if you want to take a look. My first appearance was in the April... Nope, I can see the fire of grand ambition burning in your eyes, and I can see that nothing will stop you from fulfilling that ambition no matter what. Whoa, you can tell I have noble ambitions? Indeed, you have the air of a true hero about you, one who could totally save Britain or something. Got all that from one glance? Yep, I'm an excellent judge of character. Michi doesn't count. I can't believe I found someone who understands me. I can't refuse now, or my inner auditorium would weep. Okay, Demon King of the Sixth Heaven, it's a deal. I swear to use my space hero piloting technique, honed in years of galactic travel to win this race. And then I will also mow down any sabers who happen to be on or in the general vicinity of the track. Huh? There's not so many sabers in this event? Sure there are. In the spectator stands. I can see it now. The face of a saber enjoying a bite of ice cream without a care in the world. Little does she realize that this is a dangerous drag race. There's no telling what could happen. A vehicle might tragically veer into the stands and a catastrophe may ensue. Such horrible accidents have been known to happen in the racing world. Huh, she's starting to sound more Demon Kingish than me. Oh well, it can't be helped.
Thus, Nobu, Demon King of the Sixth Heaven, begins her journey towards rock and roll fame. Her vehicle, the Galaxy-class illegally supercharged Demon King of the V6 Heaven. Her enemy, interference from a mysterious Shinsengumi woman shadowing their every move. Unfortunate innocent bystanders, saber faces. What any of this has to do with rock stardom is anyone's guess, but what the hell, let's enjoy it. Tune in next week for... Huh? You get disqualified for attacking spectators? Oh, come on! Little did they know that their race would end in...
Stop that! Oh my god, there's one more. The story of a persevering pharaoh. Oh right, I remember this team. What's this papyrus-like object? Serve in competition, the Ishtar Cup? Resolve a singularity and have fun doing it. Speed is beauty and beauty is speed. Take home the glory of victory today. Oh my. What incredibly powerful words. This is my chance to demonstrate the power of pharaohs to the world. It seems I spoke too soon. All teams must both have a driver and an assistant. All my dreams shattered in a single sentence. Now what do I do? My medjet cannot drive. Guess I have no choice. It may be a bit impudent of me, but I shall have to get another great pharaoh to be the driver. And let me help them as their assistant. I need not be front and center so long as the pharaoh wins and demonstrates our greatness to the world. Alright, now that that's decided, this is awful. I was far too hasty. My first pick was Cleopatra, but after Lord Caesar declared, "This is a time for feasting, not war. I need only grace a dining establishment with my presence to secure its everlasting popularity. What juicier business could there be than that? I shall call it Emperor Gourmet. I shall look into expanding into other media as well." Left on a trip to assemble all the delicacies of the world, Cleopatra just left a note saying, "I'm going on a trip with my husband," and ran off after him. I don't know who she's fooling. She's obviously never mind. Next, I paid a visit to Pharaoh Iskandar, who was of course nowhere to be found as usual. And finally, Pharaoh Ozymandias, the one I was really hoping would join me, said,
Ridiculous. You would have me compete in an event for mere peasants. Summer is meant to be spent in a chamber of stone with a bowl of fruit, yet you wish to compete with other heroic spirits over something as trivial as speed. Have you mistaken yourself for a bird? Oh, right, you are a bird. I suppose you cannot really help that part. Pay that last part no heed. However, the very idea of spreading the pharaoh's glory by winning a race is a losing proposition. A true pharaoh need not spread his glory, for the world already basks in the light of our splendor. None could question that we tower over the common masses. What point is there in proving the obvious in something so foolish as a race?
"Yes, you're absolutely right, Pharaoh Ozymandias. I'm terribly sorry. I don't know what I was thinking. I will forego the race, so please forget we ever spoke of this."
No, you will compete. And of course you will win.
Huh? Didn't you say there was nothing for us to gain?
Wrong, you fool. There's nothing for me to gain. It is, however, my long-held belief that you lack the force of presence to drive your opponents into proper submission at your feet. This presents a perfect opportunity to remedy that particular shortcoming. Thus, Queen of the Heavens, you will enter this Ishtar Cup.
There you shall use your beauty and nobility to easily defeat your common heroic spirit opponents. That is an order from the God King. And should you lose, I trust you understand what awaits you, Pharaoh Nitocris. I am magnanimous when it comes to heroes, but I have no mercy for cowards. Do not disappoint me. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, oh gosh. Well, this is terrible. Not only did I get scolded about being a proper pharaoh, I couldn't even tell him that I wouldn't let him down after he placed such great trust in me. I'm so ashamed. I'm a terrible pharaoh. I wish I could just crawl into a hole and disappear. All right, let's just calm down. All that's changed that I cannot back out now. And besides, it's exactly because I'm lacking that I can't pass up this opportunity. What's more, Pharaoh Ozymandias called me Pharaoh Nitocris. I can't let him down now. In order to spread our glory even further throughout the world, I will just have to work harder to become a proper pharaoh myself. That is my task. That said, I'm still not sure what I'm going to do. As the registration deadline is drawing near, I suppose my only option at this point is to be the driver myself and find someone else to be my assistant. At the very least, they will need to be a servant who is appropriately in awe of us pharaohs. There must be someone like that around here. No, nobody here either. I'm running out of time. Is there anyone who can help me? Anyone at all? Oh, yeah. At last. You there. The woman with the familiar-looking color scheme. Okay, I wasn't going to say that the reason they're on the team is because of that, but... Yes. Let me ask you this. Do you believe in pharaohs? Do you hold them in high regard? Yes, I suppose so. They are kings, after all. Excellent. You pass. Prepare yourself. Gather your things. You shall have the honor of joining me in a race. This is a great privilege. You are blessed with the chance to assist me in showing the world the true splendor and grandeur of the pharaohs. What? No, thank you. Just the thought of racing terrifies me. I'm sure I would end up dying. What? Is that all? I really don't want to die, so if you'll excuse me. Wait, you're the only one I can ask, and the deadline to register is almost here. I'm very sorry, but I really must refuse. All right, I won't ask you to do it without recompense. You said you don't want to die, right? If we win, I will use my own techniques and ties to the underworld to create a special talisman for you. If death comes for you, it will shatter in your place. Well, it can only be used so many times. It should still help you to escape death. I see. Is that true? I swear on the gods in the underworld, the gods in the heavens, and in the name of all the pharaohs. That said, creating such an object is the combination of every bit of magecraft I know, so it cannot be done easily or lightly. But this pamphlet says the winners of this race will receive a holy grail from the goddess Ishtar. With that sort of power, I should be able to make it. All I want is for a pharaoh to win this race. I have no interest in the prize. A talisman that would let me avoid death. That sounds nice. That sounds really nice. Doesn't it, though? Now, give me your fingertip for a moment. Press it on the entry form. There we go. With a talisman like that, I might not have to look up and down the street 10 times before I cross. I might not have to cut my steaks into tiny pieces to ensure I don't choke. I might even be able to stop going into the kitchen at every restaurant I dine in and testing my steak with my personal thermometer to ensure it's been cooked well enough to kill off all the bacteria. Oh, that's crazy, considering frickin' steak? You don't gotta cook that stuff at all. You can get it blue and you'd be fine. There. The application form is now complete. Now that the biggest obstacle's out of the way, it's only a matter of time until we win this race and the glory of the pharaoh shines brighter than ever. I mean, it already shines pretty bright thanks to all the other great pharaohs, but this way, it'll be as bright as Ra himself. Maybe then I'll finally be a pharaoh I can be proud of, even just a little. Anyway, it's gonna be a long journey, so make sure you're ready for anything. There's probably no cooling off period for a contract made with a pharaoh, is there? Not to mention, it looks as though this race is meant to repair singularity. In other words, it will help Master. In which case, I suppose that's the least I can do to try and make amends. I'd better make absolutely sure there are enough safety measures in our vehicle. Alright, I'm going to take a break now, because this has been an hour and a half. How far are we? Okay, it's okay. I was really worried, but it does seem like the race highlights are, we just have race highlights for the areas and then that's it. Okay, it's not too bad. Maybe because I'm reading it on my own, it won't be the 4-hour video I saw online, but we'll see. Yeah. Yay. I'm going to take a break here. All right. Let's continue on with this. I took a look. We're about halfway through, all things considered. So this should go pretty well. Opening ceremony time. Let's continue. I think breaking this up was the smartest move ever, both in recording and videos. I'm not putting up an 8-hour video again. That ending of Tsukihime Remake was a bit much. Wow. This place is packed. Venus GP Ishtar Cup. Look at this background they can only use once because it's so specific. It really is, isn't it, Senpai? I wasn't expecting this to be such a huge event. It's almost like a carnival. A lot of servants turned out to watch in the spectator stands too. I saw them on that jumbo-sized screen not too long ago. I wonder if Ishtar paid for that as well.
This must have all been very expensive.
It's not just the facilities either. Ishtar's also hired a number of servants to staff the event. That has to be a pretty significant expense too. It does seem very generous of her.
Sheesh. I can't believe she didn't make arrangements for even a single food stand. The race isn't just for the racers. It's also for all the people who have come out to watch. Just look at this food cart I set up. I've got kebabs, hot dogs, fried noodles, snow cones, and a super hot steak griddle I projected especially for today. It's all so perfect I almost scare myself.
Hey, mister. One cotton candy, please. Cotton candy.
Cotton candy? Right. I guess that is a popular summer treat, isn't it? I should have realized it sooner. Let's see. Cotton candy machine. Trace on. I am the candy of my floss. I think that should do it. Coming right up, girls. How does extra caramel sound?
Caramel? No, that's too much sugar. You're gonna die. Can servants get the diabetes debuff? That looks like a cloud. Can you really eat it?
Of course you can. So it's actually just melted sugar spun into a cotton-like treat.
The process of cotton candy is the most insane thing. And the fact it's actually so old blows my mind. Like, it's an old thing.
You can have as much as you'd like as long as you got QP to pay for it. There's no such thing as a free lunch after all.
Yeah, again, learning there's an internal, honestly, I know we have, Emiya Gohan spin-off, which is, based on Caldia. They should get, I don't know anyone who does this sort of stuff. There's, the, Spice and Wolf, or there's even that one manga that came out recently about day trading. I want a manga about the internal economy of Caldia. How does it work? Because there's lending, they have a daily pay. I want to know the prices of stuff. What else can they buy? I want to know, what is life like in the daily for expenses in Caldia? It's such a curious idea to me, Don't you mock me. Of course I have QP. In fact, I shall even pay for those two as well. Now give it to me. All of it.
I think I shall take a picture of that too. A fine shot, if I do say so myself. The subject is perfect and the composition flawless. It seems the job of record keeper suits me.
This is the best. I don't know why races are always treated as summer events, but as far as these things go, this one is awesome. After what happened during spring break, with me not showing up at all until the fall, and countless new girls popping up left and right, things were looking pretty dicey for me for a while. But then I got offered this sweet modeling gig. All you have to do is stand around in this bikini. This is great. I always wanted to try being a booth babe, so...
For the youngsters out there, some of you might not know the idea of a booth babe because they have gone away.
At one point, E3, booth babes were a thing. You would have beautiful women who stood around to attract you to the booths of the latest video games. This extended to even Nintendo, to a point where if you wanted to try out the brand new, at the time, Nintendo DS, you would have to go up to a beautiful woman wearing an extremely tight Nintendo shirt with the words, "Touching is good" on it, and they were literally strapped to the girls. So, like, you were basically attached to their belt with a string. And you'd be looking down playing the prototype Nintendo DS while this girl stood there awkwardly. It's such a relic of the time, and it's so different to where we're at now. So, it still exists in Japan, I'll say. Especially if you go, that looks, actually, just looking at it, that looks like the Good Smile logo, but with Caldi instead. That's kind of fun. But they still do it in Japan for, like, doujin conventions, you know, Comiket and stuff, where they'll get cosplayers there dressing as the characters who get violated in the doujins. They're selling this stuff. Sometimes even the authors themselves. Yeah. Anyways. Go on, Mr. Cameraman, snap away. I stayed up all night working on this pose. This summer, supermodel Liz makes her debut. And he's like, no, I'm good. Oh, what a sad picture she paints. But she herself is so happy I cannot bring myself to tell her. I must at least capture the dark side of this event as well. Oh my god. It is my duty as official record keeper. She truly does make for a poor subject. I wonder where I could find Lady Skahawk. Huh? What's with the pity eyes? I've got a great body, I'll have you know. Look, Senpai, it's the racers. Would you like to say hello to them? Good idea. I think I will. Oh, if it isn't Tanner, have you come to cheer me on? How very kind of you. But then, I suppose it is only inevitable that you would, as inevitable as all roads leading to Rome. After all, were it not for you. What are you prattling on about? Have the roses finally gotten to your head as well? Tanner's here to cheer me on, after all. No. As a summer maid, I suppose I should not say anything that might lead to another to be jealous. How unusual to know the victor before the contest even begins. It does make for a decided lack of excitement, but it is certainly not a bad feeling. I don't know why you're both acting so strangely, but I guess it would be stranger if you weren't. Still, there's one thing I don't understand. Why are you both wearing swimsuits? You mean you did not know? The rulebook mandates that all drivers wear swimsuits. Indeed it does. I believe Senpai's wondering why you are both wearing swimsuits? Oh, that? Simple. Because we are both driving. What? And as an assistant is required to be on the team, we are both assisting as well. Oh, they're pressing the Z button in Double Dash. Thus, we are both driver and assistant. It was not against the rules to hold concurrent roles, you see. Indeed, there is nothing underhanded about it. Of course, while I should be, by rights, be the only driver, this wicked dark maid here refuses to give up the wheel. Never mind that I am an expert charioteer who won the race in Olympia. Why, I'm practically a rider. That nonsense again. Even after changing into a swimsuit and altering your spirit origin, you still ended up a caster. I, on the other hand, actually am a rider now, one with an exceptional riding skill, no less. There's no question that the only appropriate driver is me, but Drama Queen here would not permit it. We were unable to reach an agreement, even after discussing the matter all night, with no time before the race, and with no time left before the race was set to begin, we reluctantly agreed to share the role of driver. How come you both want to be the driver so badly? You even need to ask? I would think you of all people would understand. Because the driver gets the glory. True. True, that is true. Oh. Fran show. It's like the lion. Kind of. Is that what we're doing? But like with her? Master, thank you. Wait, what? There may no longer be a need for me to interpret her, but just in case. She is saying she's happy you came to cheer for her. That's right. I just remembered that you're able to talk a little more as a saber, Fran. And with Babbage as your assistant, communication should be simple. We'll be fine. Of course. I can't have the daughter of an old friend taking part in a dangerous race on her own.
Indeed, there's nothing to worry about. In addition to the great bulk of the King of Steam, I have joined the team to assure our victory. As such, young Fran can race in safety, knowing 2 capable grown-ups are looking after her.
Oh, right. I forgot you were here too, Professor.
I assure you, there is nothing to fear. Right now, I am nothing more than a 50-ish adoptive father whose heart has been stolen by the innocent plea of a pure-hearted young girl. If you still have concerns, I invite you to change my entry name to Mysterious Papa.
Can still totally smell a crime afoot.
How could you mistrust me so much? You wound me.
Fred and Babbage partnering up makes a lot of sense, but somehow I feel like their choice of additional members adds a lot of shadiness to their team. I can handle a little shadiness.
Indeed.
Our team may have been assembled rather hastily, but his knowledge, notoriety, and shadiness are genuine. I have every confidence that we will win. Furthermore, he has agreed to assume nearly all responsibility if something occurs during the race. And since anything bad that may happen would also certainly fall on his shoulders anyway, we feel everything should be fine. Oh, Master, I see you have come to cheer me on. Thank you very much. I confess to being somewhat embarrassed knowing that I will be competing in a race, as that is more something Kentucky would do. But knowing you are cheering for me is a tremendous motivation. I swear I shall not disappoint you. Other servants may have abandoned dignity and decency simply because it is summer, but as a Shadow Prefect, I shall see that all such flagrancy is duly punished. My sword that kept all of Kyoto safe is still completely untarnished. I really don't have the slightest idea what you're talking about, but it does sound like you have a different goal than the other racers, Raiko. That she does. Personally, I still want to take first, but who knows how it'll turn out. Well, aside from the Buddha, of course. Anyway, it still looks like fun, so I decided to race with her. It's been a long time since I got to go on a journey, so I can't wait. Who knows, I might even find a new disciple or sutra along the way. As they say, go west, young monk. Wait, come to think of it, which direction are we supposed to go in?
Well, you have a 1 in 4 chance of it being west.
Oh, hello, what's up? Wait, let me guess. You're here to find out what mystical wisdom powers our car, right? Sorry, but I'm not telling. I trust you. But there's a non-zero chance that information could make its way to the other teams if I did. This race may be all fun and games, but it's more fun if we do all our best to win, right?
You seem more fired up than usual. Even she needs a chance to let off steam now and again. I trust you can understand that. Isn't this race kind of dangerous?
I'll be fine. I know I'll be competing with powerful kings and former berserkers, but Braun doesn't win a race, it's all about brains. Don't believe me? Well, you should, so I'm going to show you what we old people can do with all our years of wisdom.
As you can see, she's still a bit upset about the little incident from the other day. Part of that falls on your shoulders, Master.
I'm sorry.
That said, we are the ones who encouraged her to compete. Though I hesitate to use the word given its connotation with Holmes, one might say you and we are accomplices in that regard. If you feel at all responsible for what happened, you can make up for it by, well, cheering with all your might for this superb direct current support vehicle to win. Hold it. What did you just say about the alternating current support vehicle I've worked so hard on?
I can see where this is going. Anyway, we don't have a lot of time, Senpai. Let's go visit the other teams while we still can. Yeah, let them deal with that. It's me! Let me guess. You came to tell me that the 3 ceremonial dishes I always have before setting out on a new campaign are all ready, correct? That's the kind of dedication I like from my master. Still, well, I imagine chestnuts and abalone remain a rare enough treat in this day and age. Isn't kombu absurdly common now? Yes. Perhaps you should forego the kombu and try something modern, maybe truffles? After all, given that I handily won a totally real non-imaginary popularity poll and gaining a new swimsuit is cause for an all-out celebration. Huh? Kalia's Nobu resources already ran out during the Guda Guda event this year. You're kidding me! Well then, it's all the more reason I must win. First I shall take the prize money, then I shall perform a live concert that'll burn the house down. I see. A live concert, huh? What's this about lives? Because of course, I've been sensing the birth of too many new wicked lives myself. Both the new and scantily clad Artoria face, and her partner, the Emperor, who thinks she can escape my sword by turning into a caster. There could be no evil so perfidious, that's a good word, as their team in this or any race. They may be rider and caster now, but they're still sabers at heart, and so I will cut them down. No, I must cut them down. On top of that, I sense the birth of a whole new saber. I'm gonna make sure we see someone knocked out of this race as soon as the starting gun goes off. Of course, it also looks like I'll get to eat all sorts of yummy things if I win, so I'll be doing my best to win the race as well. Indeed, I have high hopes for you, seeing how I am trusting you to handle all driving-related matters. After all, I'm a general from the Sengoku period. The only mount I know how to steer is my horse, Oniashige. And apparently this race's horse quota has already been filled. Oh well, it can't be helped. So, you wish to be granted an audience with the Pharaoh before she sets out on her journey. Good. Such is only proper for one sworn to have a contract with her. Wait, did a Medjed just talk? You don't have to make that big a deal out of it. It's just me. Oh, so was you under there, Nito Chris, but why were you under there? Well, earlier while I was getting changed in my swimsuit, I got to thinking about how inadvertently rude I was to Pharaoh Ozymandias, and how far I still have to go as a pharaoh myself. And then I really just wanted to hide my face, and one thing led to another, and... never mind all that. Surely you see how Medjed must be a fast racer thanks to his sleek form, right? Yes, that is what you need to know. At any rate, I gratefully accept your presence as an audience. I presume you have prepared a tribute?
Does wishing you good luck count?
Yes, it does. Gold or jewels would be unnecessary burdens on this journey anyway. I'm glad you understand what is truly valuable. I gratefully accept your tribute, my ally. I must say, it's a little surprising to see you assisting Nito Chris. I'm just as surprised as you are. I can hardly believe I was so taken with the idea of a charm to protect me from death that I entered a race which is almost certain to result in death. All I can do now is hope that victory will allow me to be free of death forevermore. It does seem kind of ironic that being so scared of death led to you skirting it. Stay safe out there. I am told that by participating in this race, we'll be helping to dispel a singularity. If I imagine that I am offering this service to a compassionate king, perhaps that will serve as its own reason for my participation. Indeed, I hope that by doing so, I can be of some service to you as well. Well, that's all the teams. To be honest, I have no idea which one will end up winning. All I can say for certain is that it looks like it's going to be a very intense race. Oh, Senpai, look, isn't that... Okay, everyone's here, right? Great. You're wearing a swimsuit and you're still floating? Well, of course I'm going to wear a swimsuit. I can't host a race in my stuffy regular clothes, can I? Stuffy? You're wearing more clothes now than you would normally. Besides, I always want to try wearing a modern-day swimsuit. This is not a swimsuit. It's a fur-lined hoodie. Nothing about this is a swimsuit. What are you talking about?
Women, am I right?
And since I was changing my outfit anyway, thought I'd take the opportunity to get all sorts of other new things too. Yeah, her usual outfit's basically a swimsuit. What's that now? Word of advice, be careful what you think around a goddess. In fact, this works out well. Since I was already taking my new form out for a test drive, I think now's as good a time as any for a little warm-up. You two are gonna have your work cut out for you in this event, so I may as well give you a taste of what's in store. Hey, here I come, Tanner. Time to see what this new form can do. Well, surprising no one, she isn't gonna take no for an answer. Please try not to get hurt, Master. Boom boom, we beat her. Pow-pow! Easy. That's a super solid little event opening. I like it. Okay, that ought to do it. Can I ask you a question? What is it? Well, I couldn't help but wonder what that thing by your feet is. Good question. Oh, right, because she uses the little baby. Right. Come to think of it, what is this thing anyway? Besides a weird pseudo-weapon, you mean? Yeah, the little baby Googleana. Hey, I didn't ask it to follow me around, but since it is, and it seems to really like me, may as well train it to help me out a little, right? Besides, every good race needs a mascot, and at least it's better than kicking it to the curb, right? Foo? 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 Oh, Foo's giving it the same wild look he gave the boar piglets on that desert island. So hey, on another note, I almost forgot something important. All racers gather round. What is this about? Okay, everyone, all eyes on these tools. Yeah? Okay, what am I looking at? What are these? Okay. I don't know what I'm looking at. Oh, I know what those are. I knows what those are. Those are individual components that make up a Googleana leg. Because we fought that boss, and now they're in the regular story anyways. These ritual tools are the key to erasing the singularity and indicating you're a legit participant of the Ishtar. This is just Steel Ball Run! Except with Googleana parts instead of Jesus parts! They've been designated to integrate into your... Oh, yeah, literally. They've been designed to integrate into your vehicles, so make sure you each install them. Any vehicle that tries to compete without one of these will be automatically disqualified, so make sure to not forget them. Got it? Whatever you do, do not lose or remove it during a race. That's very important. Yeah, like I recognize like some of them as like the knees and the ball joints and stuff. Yeah. That's like the hoof. Mine somewhat resembles a crown. I like it. I suppose this is what the Easy Pass device that Kintoki has on his bike. Is this a... It's supposed to be some joke about, like, Japanese highways. I'm not overly familiar with things like this, but as it seems our steeds require them, we shall use them. A new part? Now? I wish you told us about this sooner.
It affects the balance of the entire craft. Of course I can compensate quite easily, genius that I am.
Tanner, don't give me that look. This concerns you, too. You two will be helping me run things. Come here, I'll tell you what your responsibilities are. There you have it. Here we have the service and maintenance area along the starting line. We'll have a few pit stops like this along the course. I want you two to restock supplies as needed, handle any problems that arise, and really just do whatever I tell you. Basically, you'll be like PAs from my new hit series. I have no idea what that means, but I was told that's what you'd be. I see. Dare I ask who told you that? That'd be me, of course. Ciao, Tanner. Ciao, Mash. Da Vinci. I can see that you have a question for me. You're wondering why I allowed this whole thing. Admittedly, this is all pretty strange, but I figured I could let Ishtar here handle this how she wanted. I mean, Kaldia's budget is already stretched thin as it is, you know? The Mage Association has cut off all financial aid until their inspectors get here. Okay, so I kind of understand why people told me to not play this when it came out. So right now, all we've got is our United Nations budget and the rest of our nest egg keeping us afloat. So when Miss Goddess there agreed to fund all this herself, I decided it was worth the risks. Hey, of course there's going to be risks. We're racing a singularity here, remember? Yes, I'm well aware. Anyway, there you have it, Mash. I know it's not ideal, but I trust you'll be able to handle it. I guess I can see how you weren't able to stop this, but... Oh, don't worry. I'll keep backing you up from here like usual until my turn rolls around. Well, its format is pretty unorthodox. Ishtar was kind enough to provide a control system with a magecraft source of sorts, so we're all covered. She's really pulling out all the stops, huh? Of course. We goddesses are especially generous in summer, okay? You better be grateful. We are. Oh, I read this as we goddesses are grateful, and she's like, yes, we are great, generous in summer. I'm like, what? Oh, no, you're saying we are grateful, yeah. Anyway, don't mind me. You two just focus on enjoying this year's summer festival. Okay, looks like Senpai and I are relegated to working behind the scenes this time. But I certainly don't want to rain on the race after coming this far, so I'll do my job. By the way, Ishtar, what are you going to do once the race begins? If you're the production assistants, wouldn't that make her the director or producer or something? Don't be silly. I'm the Vince McMahon of this whole thing. It's like, oh no! Get her out of there! She's gonna say a word! I planned this whole race, and I'm the one supervising it. I've got tons of work to do. In addition to telling you two what to do, I also have to provide running commentary, color commentary, and serve as the referee. How can you provide running and color commentary? Well, I guess that's what being a Let's Player is kind of like. Oh. Commentary, huh? What sort of idiot does that job? That's so stupid. I mean, you really are taking this seriously. Of course I am. I've got to keep the spectators engaged after all. Oh, and at some point I might need you two to help me out with a different kind of job. What sort of job? Remember how I told you that the Singularity has a ruler and subordinates? As long as we finish the race, we shouldn't have to worry about them. But since it's gonna last for so long, it's probably too much to hope they'll just leave us alone for the whole thing. So if they do try to interfere, I might have to go and stop them. And since we're gonna have to try and keep them from messing with the race too much, well, naturally, I'll need you to come along as a master for that sort of thing, so stay sharp, okay? That's true. We shouldn't forget that there are still enemies about. I'm sorry, I'm still unable to assist with combat myself. Yeah, this too, little spoiler for the part 1 ending. But I'm relieved to know that you'll be out there with us, Ishtar. I guess I was right when I predicted you'd be helping us without asking for compensation after all. I'll try my best as always! I know you will, Master. I'm sure you'll be fine no matter who we're up against. Anyway, on that note, I'll let you give the combat orders during the race. And to reward you for your service, I'll even form an official contract with you once the race is over. Thanks again for helping out, Tanner. So just make sure you're not so enthralled by my swimsuit form that you forget all about the race. Again, it's a cute hoodie, but it's not a swimsuit. Now that the race is finally about to begin, I'd better get ready to wave the starting flag. There's not a job that stands out more, so I can leave all that glory and publicity to someone else. Wait, what? Okay. That means I won't be able to press the button for the starting lights. Okay, you can do that part. It's not as important as the flag, but it's still a big job, so you'd better be ready for some divine punishment if you screw it up. Do you even need to wave the flag if you've already got the lights? It's all about presentation, duh. Doesn't matter what I'm doing as long as it gets the crowd fired up. So, I'm starting this race Ishtar style. Got a problem with that? Not at all, my goddess. Okay, Tanner, let's start by heading over to the commentator seats. First, I'll go over the rules of the race with the spectators and introduce all the teams. Then I'll tell everyone to get ready and head to the... This is the most start-up of anything ever. It's like been 2 hours of preparations. This is ridiculous. Once I give you the signal, go ahead and press the button to start the race whenever you're ready. Oh, I hope I don't mess it up. Good luck, Senpai. Don't worry, I know you can do it. Oh, she gets a little microphone. Cute. At last, the moment you've all been waiting for is almost here. The Ishtar Cup Singularity Cannonball Run is just about to begin. Thank you for that thunderous round of applause. The race commentary brought to you by Chaldea's richest and most beautiful goddess, the incarnation of love and war herself, Ishtar. As I'm sure you've all heard plenty, Ishtar's the only goddess Chaldea needs, so don't you worry, you'll be seeing plenty of yours truly during this event. Oh, I can feel the glares of those other inferior goddess servants who are all upset that they won't be getting their turn in the spotlight. And to that I say, sucks to be you losers. She really is Vince McMahoning it. I'm not even sure what to say anymore. She doesn't give a damn, does she? Now then, let's go over the rules of this race. The starting line is, of course, right here, and the finish line is on the other side of the Singularity. You'll recognize it because it's sporting the beautiful, brand new Ishtar Temple. Check it out on the live feed. Okay. Yeah, we saw this here. BB. What's BB doing here? Huh. Yeah, there's like BB stuff. I'm curious about some of the other sponsors there, you know? I had no idea she had something so extravagant built at the finish line, too. What an incredibly wasteful expenditure for a one-time event. Incidentally, this live feed is brought to us by a drone made in the famed workshop of none other than the Ishtar Cup board member and special advisor Leonardo da Vinci. Thanks to this, you'll be able to see how each team is doing at every leg of the race. As everyone knows, it's the mark of a great goddess to give credit where credit is due. So let's have a big round of applause for this, for Da Vinci! They've been a big help. I think this might be, because if I'm thinking about, like, canonically, it's around this era where they stop ever referring to Da Vinci as a dude, right? I think this, canonically, that might be the last time they bring it up. Now then, there are 4 checkpoints between the starting line here and the finish line. Whenever a team reaches one of those checkpoints, they'll be required to stop and wait for every other team to reach the same checkpoint. Oh. So it's like Mario Kart. Like, not the knockout tour, but like a cup. Naturally, each team's time will be closely monitored all the while. Once every team has reached that checkpoint, the race will resume with all vehicles leaving from that checkpoint starting line at the same time and continuing to the race until the next checkpoint. Since it's a long way to the finish line, the idea is to break up the race into 5 smaller courses. However, at the last checkpoint before the goal, instead of all vehicles leaving at once, the time difference between each team would be tallied up, and okay, I was curious. I'm like, then what's the point, you know? And then we'll have to wait until the corresponding amount of time has passed before they can go. This so we don't have vehicles getting too far apart from one another. That'd be really boring. Gotta mix things up to keep them interesting, you know? That makes a surprising amount of sense. She's thought this through a lot more than I expected. Oh, there's also a lot of distance between checkpoints, so you racers will probably want to rest up the various pit stops you'll find along the way. Even though each team's got an assistant providing their vehicle with magical energy, this'll definitely be one exhausting race. Now, of course, I expect you all to really compete to be the fastest, but I also want you all to see the race through the end. No dropping out on my watch. I think that's Ishtar's way of showing concern for all the racers. I guess she hasn't entirely forgotten her kind-hearted goddess side after all. That's a relief.
If only she could remember that side more often.
Okay, that about takes care of the rules. We'll be getting this race started real soon now. Now I think it's time we met all the lovable daredevils who volunteered to risk their lives in what's sure to be a brutal race. Oh, okay, yeah, 2 seats, yeah. Our first team is the tyrannical Shooting Star and one of the top contenders for the cup. Just the fact they named their vehicle Red Venus, even though I'm the organizer, should tell you everything you need to know about how gutsy these two are. In the driver/assistant seat, Nero Claudius. I, Nero Claudius, am nothing less than the greatest charioteer in all of Rome. I may not have her sword, but my victory is promised just the same. Shower me in your cheers and adulation. And in the other driver/assistant seat, Artoria Alter. I know no one by that name. I'm but a summer maid, as I believe I indicated on my entry form. That's right, it's an unprecedented double driver, double assistant team. At first I was a little flustered I didn't catch this loophole about teammates pulling double duty. But they're both wearing swimsuits, and it ought to be fun to watch, so I figured, what the hell? Besides, doesn't look like either of them has any other friends to ask.
That's really sad.
It's before Locusta was here, you know? Next, we have Electric Steam featuring Papa. Hey, can you do something about how shady you're coming off?
Hello there. I'm Professor M, the assistant for this team. I promise you can trust me.
Gonna take that as a no. This guy's super shady. Well, never mind him. Let's move on to the driver. She's not normally much of a talker, but it looks like she'll be making up for lost time this summer. I like your spirit, Frankenstein. I'm new to being a saber, so I'll do my best. She's literally approaching for the kill. Next, we have another assistant, or whatever he is, Charles Babbage. Here, I shall reveal my body's new functionality, the result of countless painstaking calculations. A transformation! He is a train! He is a gun. Input complete. Steam pressure rising. Behold the King of Steam's new cross-country form. Babbage, locomotive form. There it is. Yup, transformations are still awesome.
This is nice. I can sense everyone's mistrust of me is greatly reduced as Babbage's locomotive form draws their attention. An exemplary instance of teamwork.
More like the mistrust is getting spread around your whole team. Just make sure your evil scheming doesn't make too much trouble for us running the show, okay? You know, he might think you're serious. That's okay. A little chaos in the mix should help keep things interesting. Oh, I was wondering, they said there's horses, so yeah. Okay, let's keep things moving with, well, talk about straightforward. Give it up for the Prefect of Public Decency and Meng Sung Zong. Their driver is Minamoto no Raiko. I've received a tip from a passing motorcyclist warning me that, quote,
Raiko's a dangerous shadow prefix, so be careful.
I wonder what that's all about. Listen, everyone, you must not let summer go to your heads. I will not permit any to engage in behavior or wear clothing that flouts public decency. Should anyone attempt to do so, they should be prepared to suffer the consequences, a swift execution. I'm just tagging along for this reform program ride. In that sense, I guess I'm kind of like Wukong. I'm picking up plenty of Buddha power in this place, so I'm feeling good about my chances. Incidentally, I've decided their outfits qualify as Pereu style. I'm sorry, that's not a word. What is that? Pereu style? What does that mean? I'm Googling it. That's not a word. Well, I'm seeing it with a Peru or Perio is a wraparound skirt worn in Tahiti. Okay, so it's like wraparound sort of swimsuits? Oh, okay. I didn't know. You know when you see like a woman has like a bikini top, but then like the wrap on the bottom or like the full wrap dress sort of one? That's apparently what they're called. First time I've heard that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't have much knowledge about women's clothing. You know? As far as I'm concerned, Summer Sunzong's a swimsuit servant. Got that? Good. As for their vehicle, its name is Kyogoku and Bailong. Okay, so it's not the same sort of machine as the other vehicles here, but hey, the horses seem like pretty strong spirits, so I decided to allow it. Do these ones talk? Okay. What in tarnation am I looking at? Okay. Our next driver is Satisfaction HTE. Its driver, Helena Blavatsky. This is it. We're gonna have so much fun. This vehicle's name is Kamara Wheel and Thunderdome. Oh, that's the Thunderdome. And it looks like they've given a technical breakdown that nobody asked for. Okay, let's see. Apparently, this is an ingenious design created by certified geniuses that takes Miss Blavatsky's racing Kamara Wheel and ingeniously pairs it with a DC-AC Thunderdome for genius level support.
It's an AC-DC Thunderdome. No, she had it right with DC-AC the first time.
This team is gonna implode, is it? I spent a lot of money on this race, so they better finish it. Don't worry, Ishtar. If worst comes to worst, I'll just race in my Kamara Wheel.
After all that trouble we went to.
That's... You know what? It's silly, but I'll take it. It's just the rocket ship with the Oda Nobunaga symbol. Okay, next we have, is it just me or does this look more like a rocket than a car? This team's name is Killer Demon King of the X to Heaven. Their vehicle, Demon King of the V6 Heaven. It's a highly unorthodox vehicle, but then it's a highly unorthodox team with... Oh, sorry, no, wait, that's not her speaking. It's a highly unorthodox vehicle, but then it's a highly unorthodox team with Oda Nobunaga as driver. That's me! Oh yeah, are you seeing this, Okita? But you never expected to lose so massively to Summer Nobu, did you? Double P's. Vroom vroom. The engine looks to be in peak condition. It's gonna be out for blood tonight. I get the feeling driver and assistant roles are switched here, but I'll allow it. Well, more than that, I'm just gonna let these two do their own thing and be done with it. Now our final entry. Okay. Do they just chill out up there? Okay. Their team name, Desert Beauty. Their vehicle name, the Pharaoh Legend. Alright, which of you said those names are overselling it? I'll pass judgment on you myself. No, I won't. I already know I don't live up to those names. I thought I should at least make it sound like I have confidence in myself. As I thought that doing so might help me to mentally overcome the things Pharaoh's and man you said was lacking, but... I don't believe anyone said anything of the sort. Also, we have yet to even begin to race. Isn't it a bit early to be hiding away like that, Nito Chris? Then again, if the purpose of the outfit is to prevent death from heat stroke on our perilous journey, then you should be commended. Perhaps I should wear one myself since I don't want to die. Don't do that! It defeats the whole point of a swimsuit event. Will nobody think of the fans? Of course, having said that, I can't really deny that this race holds peril after peril for our teams. So word of advice to all you racers, be careful not to die out there. Okay, now that we met all the teams, I think it's time we got this party started. All racers on your marks. Okay, I've got the flag, and I'm standing in position. Now then, glance. Senpai, that's a signal. Go whenever you're ready. Okay, there's the button for the lights. Here goes. And we're off. The Ishtar Cup Singularity Cannonball Run is underway. It started. It's really started. Look at everyone go. The first one out of the gate is... Uh-huh. Yeah, I was gonna say the rocket, probably. Cars, horses, lol, as the kids say. This is why I chose this woman as my partner. These days it's all about air, no space travel. Why drive when you can fly? This is how Oda Nobunaga, the demon king of the sixth heaven, rolls. You obsolete heroic spirits can all be relegated to historical footnotes. My path to superstardom is now all but inevitable. Elevation angle check. Igniting rocket boosters. Main engine full throttle. Output levels look good. We could fly to the other end of the galaxy if we wanted to. Here goes. Our no, I'll take Ultrium. Ultrium blast off! Did they just explode? Wait, what just happened? I guess you didn't read the rules, huh? This is a race, no flying permitted. Catching some air off ramps is one thing, but just flying around like that is against the rules. If I see any of you try that again, I'll shoot you down with mana immediately, so watch yourselves. I see. Well, in that case, I suppose it can't be helped. Looks like this is already shaping up to be a highly fraught race. I wonder if everyone will make it to the finish line okay. And what's more, which team will be the winner? Okay. Plains A. Let's continue on. Dude, 2019 feels so long ago. What are you, like, that's crazy. Yeah, it's like no noise. It's a little strange. Phew. Phew. Who is so bored he's starting to yawn? Give him a Game Boy, come on. With the exception of that rocket incident, I guess it has been surprisingly quiet so far. I wouldn't mind if it stayed that way. Me neither. I've learned about sporting events like marathons and Ekiden from video records in the sports library. Alright, what is Ekiden? I don't know what that is. Ekiden. Ekiden is a type of ultra-long distance running race where a team of runners work together as a relay. Ekiden comes from station and transmit, old system of transport used for government stuff. Okay, so it's like a Japanese marathon with teams. Interesting. Cool. They show me that a competition doesn't need fighting or conflict to be riveting. Just seeing who's the fastest can be more than enough. I hope this race turns out to be a clean, honest competition, just like... No way! I didn't pony up for this event just to have my racers be good sports. Did you forget who I am or something? I'm Ishtar, the goddess of love, beauty, and war. Duh! And I say it's not a real race until there's been some bloodshed. Fans didn't come here to watch the racers play nice. Oh my god, she is Vince McMahon! So, on that note, let's go back into commentary mode. The lead racers are just about to enter the first area. Does this bode well? Or is it a sign of trouble afoot? And hey, what do you know? It looks like something's happening over there. That's more like it. Everything looks the same around here. I'm growing bored of this scenery. I desire excitement. What do you say, Dark Maid? Shall we try picking a fight? I am loath to admit it, but I was just thinking the same thing. My self-control has reached its limit. However, before we go about ridding ourselves of interlopers, there's something strange around here that must be dealt with. I can sense the sort of people I dislike the most. Ill-mannered customers. Huh? I I see the air and sand have grown dry. Huh? What is this rundown place? This desert brings back memories, but the sand here seems much less pleasant than it is in Egypt. Something's coming up from above. Watch out! Oh, are we doing Fist of the North Star?
Yeehaw! You're not going anywhere. Stop right there, girlies.
Who are these men with strange haircuts? Were they defeated in battle and forced to cut their hair that way as a mark of their shame? I guess there's some kind of wandering space soldiers. This should be fun. Let's see if they can keep up with my driving technique. What's this? A mysterious group of mohawked men have appeared before our racers. Are they friend or foe? Foe, obviously. 3 words, search and destroy. Yes, I suppose you're right. They certainly don't appear to be very friendly. Our racers are completely surrounded and have no choice but to come to a stop. Each group is eyeing the other. Will our racers engage these men with diplomacy or hostility? Welcome, honored customers. Let's begin with Morgan! Well done, British barbarian. I shall have to make sure I do not fall behind. You came to hear me perform, yes? Then listen well. Laudatum Domus Illustrious! Oh! They started with their noble phantasms. That's how you play. That's overkill. Bit much for little guys like that, isn't it? Looks like things are escalating quickly. Not that I'd expect any less. Anyway, this looks like the right level of violence to get things rolling. Let's sit back and watch how our racers handle this little warm-up exercise. And I'm guessing you battle them with whoever you pick, probably, right? Such rebellious hairstyles are unacceptable. You may shave your head if you like, but you must keep the hair that remains in a tidy top knot. They're not very strong, but there's so many of them that it's... Huh? What's that? This is as far as you go, intruders. This is our land. Did you think you could set foot in our land without first paying your respects? This voice. Oh.
Boss! Oh, big cat sis! Ma'am's here to save us!
Couldn't you all have agreed on a nickname for her ahead of time? What an unpleasant surprise. This singularity truly has gone awry. I never expect to see you leading these barbarians. But let me just make certain of this. Are you their leader, Adelante? It would seem I am, Your Imperial Highness. Why do you interfere with my rosy driving? Who are those men anyway? My presence here alone should give you the answer for that. They are my darling children. What was that? I don't understand. What in the world are you talking about?
Perhaps I should introduce you to a good therapist.
Children? But you're so close in age. And you look nothing alike. In fact, I have a hard time believing you're even the same species. You look more like ogres than anything. There's more to parenting than age difference or genetics. Our relationship is what matters. I shall tell you again. These are my children and I adore them all.
Yeehaw! Yeah, Mama gets compliments all the time on what precious little angels we are. Pero, 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 pero.
It's like he's still licking it. Brother, you need a tetanus shot. Relationship? You're exactly right. A mother and her children are not linked by blood alone. Now, never mind my children. These are the Adelante Plains, but there is something I must tell all who try to cross them. I'm surprised you're such a romantic that you named this land after yourself. That's something like an explorer would do. The name is of no importance. What is important is that this road leads to our greatest treasure, something more valuable than even gold or jewels. Is the joke going to be that we're in Atlanta and that this is a ruined United States singularity? Is that so? What is treasure? Seed apples. Like Johnny Appleseed? Wait, is this a secret America? Wait. We have planted seed apples up ahead. What? I'm not even sure what those are. Seed apples are seed apples. Plant them and they grow into apples. They are truly a blessing in this forsaken land. I need them to ensure my children's future. Well, they don't grow into apples, they grow into apple trees? Like seed potatoes grow into potatoes, but seed apples would grow into apple trees, I assume. But if you were to run roughshod over them with your wheels and hooves, their future would be ruined. I cannot permit that. Are you aware that apples don't like arid environments? There's no way they'll ever grow in a climate like this. Silence! It is not today that matters, but tomorrow. I'm fairly certain this desert will still be hot and dry tomorrow, and you'll have the same problem. At any rate, I will not have you racing over our seed apple orchard. I shall be merciful and permit you to turn back or find another path. However, if after everything I have told you, you insist on proceeding, my wrath shall be swift and terrible. I will not hesitate to pierce your heart on the spot, for my arrows exist solely to ensure my children will always have cause to smile. The very instant our racers reach the first area, they are presented with the first real challenge, an ultimatum from a mysterious, beautiful woman. If they continue on their current path, they will have to face a hail of arrows. How will they get out of this predicament? Looks like this singularity's inhabitants showed up after all. It does complicate matters, but I wouldn't have it any other way. Races are supposed to have setbacks after all, so it all adds up to make the ritual more exciting. Now, come on, you two. Don't just stand there. You got a lot of work ahead of you. I guess it's too soon to tell what will happen later, but for the moment, it doesn't seem like we won't be fighting Adelante just yet. So I suppose we should do what we can by focusing on our jobs. I believe it had something to do with keeping supplies in stock. That's right. I want you to bring supplies and stuff to the pit stops and racers on the track. That said, circumstances can change pretty quickly in a race like this, so it's probably impossible to make sure all the teams are on equal footing all the time. So you're free to use your own discretion to send in supplies to whichever team you think needs them, or even just the team you want most to win. If that ends up making things a little uneven, well, that's okay. Each team's relationship with you is an important part of the race, too. I'll do my best to keep up with everyone. I don't remember who I went for. I think it doesn't matter. Isn't it like raid style where everyone's choices matter? I know you will, Senpai. I do wonder how everyone else will end up handling this race. But I'm certain that if we do our job well, we'll be able to help all of them. Let's both do our best. Fool! Race highlights. Yeah, I like this intro. Short, sweet, and works out good. Now, while the events are yet in their infancy, I've already arrived at one certain undeniable conclusion. To wit, seed apples do not in truth exist. Ergo, that cat girl is merely bluffing. QED. Therefore, we would be best served by proceeding ahead without concern. Nothing could be simpler. Go on, Fran. Feel free to put the pedal to the metal and express how much you love your helpful papa. I don't really love you, Papa. Full steam ahead. Am I mistaken, or did she just say something tremendously hurtful? Please tell me I misheard her. Answer not found. I couldn't hear her over the sound of my lovely steam whistle. Full speed ahead. I love summer. Well, my daughter seems certainly happy, so I shall call it a win. I am nothing if not a master of rationalization. I agree. We don't need to worry about their crops. Let's pick up the pace.
You got it. DCAC full power. Full charge, rather.
If ever there was a time to take advantage of our rocket, it seems like it would be now. I doubt we'll be found out since we've come this far. I'll retract our tires and try cruising at low altitude. Danger. Emergency evasive action. Ishtar's trying to snipe us. Get those tires back out. Hurry. This is quite the spin we're going on. Totally rock and roll. Go on, ramming speed. What an unfortunate accident. It's a real shame, but these things happen. Just you wait, Saber Faces. I'm coming for you. Emu, it's wonderful to have such earnest rivals as this. All of their brakes are shot to hell. Well, I'm not about to be left behind. Onward. Let's leave a trail of roses as we weave our way through this skirmish. We shall be the ones on top when this ends. Seed apples. Those sound nice. Their name reminds me of apple pie. But I will not show them an ounce of mercy, after all. I do not know how to cook. I only have use for pies that have already been baked. If these seed apples have any sense, they shall be reborn as seed apple pies. This won't do at all. While combatants may run roughshod over an orchard in battle often enough, this is still a transgression I cannot overlook. I forbid it. This is unacceptable. If any here is the sort of delinquent who would violate public decency as easily as they would trample a campus flower bed, know that I, Minamoto no Raiko, will never let you get away with it. But won't it only damage the ground more if we go after them with horses? I'm sure the Buddha wouldn't approve of wasting food, but oh well. Indra has clearly smiled upon her, so if she's this unconcerned about the orchard, then this must mean Buddha's A-okay with it. We should soon be in the zone where all these seed apples are supposedly planted. It certainly is a dilemma, isn't it? If we trample over the orchard, I could be seen to be ignoring starving commoners, which isn't a good look for any ruler. I'm not at all afraid of that huntress's arrows, but anything that would lower the pharaoh's reputation is cause for concern. Shall we take a detour around the area then? Don't be ridiculous. A true pharaoh wouldn't take a detour, especially not when we're already behind. Then what do you want to do? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I wonder if it is easier to think under that outfit, in much the same way as how some people feel more at ease in narrow spaces, like the amazing digital circus. What would Cleopatra or Pharaoh Ozymandias do if they were here? I see it now. If Pharaoh Ozymandias were here, I'm sure this is what he would say.
Ha ha ha! A foolish question. If those seeds are hearty and strong, then they should welcome my noble footsteps. And if they are so impertinent as to die from my trotting upon them, then they did not deserve to remain alive. In other words, either outcome is acceptable. Now go forth and pay them no heed.
What an inspiration he is! Yes, great Pharaoh, I shall follow your example. Nitocris, I'm not so sure this man you admire is, well... Come on, we don't have any time to waste. Onward! She seems to have profound concerns of her own. I can relate to how fragile her happiness is. Oh, all that said, even if this race is the only choice available to me as a pharaoh, I do hope I don't end up killing any, or... if this choice, rather. I do hope I don't end up killing any of those seeds. I also used to be a king, however briefly, so understand how important orchards like these are to... Huh? Is it just me, or do we seem to be unusually high off the ground? And is it my imagination, or also moving more slowly? Yes, we are. We are using one of the Pharaoh Legend's hidden forms, Walker Mode. Walker Mode? I didn't know we had anything like that. In this mode, the legend extends 6 legs normally hidden in the undercarriage and transforms into a scarab form that is able to move very carefully by placing the small tips of each leg down one at a time, like so. It's very shaky, and it feels like we're barely moving. There's nothing we can do about that. This is one of the legend's safety features. Its scarab legs touch very little of the ground at a time. When it sensed that you did not want to step on the seeds, it transformed automatically to avoid doing so. The system was originally designed to prevent us from dying to landmines. I never expected it to activate in order to avoid stepping on seeds planted in the ground. Why did you install this? What do you mean? I asked you while I was putting this vehicle together would be alright for me to install a bare minimum of safety features. Okay, I remember that, but how does this qualify as a bare minimum feature? Out my butt! I'm afraid you'll have to deal with it. This mode is designed first and foremost to avoid stepping on dangerous objects. Speed and comfort are secondary concerns. Oh man, we're the only ones still here. All the other teams are already way ahead of us. And at this piddling speed, we'll never catch up to them. This race was supposed to demonstrate the glory of the pharaohs. I've already failed to do that, and the race is only just beginning. If Pharaoh Ozymandias was watching this, I'm sure he'd be extremely upset about... Something just exploded up ahead. Oh gosh, is Pharaoh Ozymandias already firing at us from Mesquite? I'm so sorry. I know I'm a failure as a pharaoh. No, nobody is firing at us, Nitocris. Look over there.
What the?
The ground beneath us just exploded. And these flames,
They remind me of Hanoji. Some cowardly saber must have done this. I swear I'll make her pay. Pitiful. I planted landmines in front of our seed apples, the symbol of our tomorrow, in order to keep them safe. It seems that everyone went ahead of us has been blown up. I believe we avoided a similar fate thanks to Legend's Walker mode. Now, do you understand, intruders? There is nothing I will not do, no matter how despicable or depraved, to keep my children safe. Incidentally, I purchased these landmines from a passing demon. They are guaranteed to be effective even against servants. Okay, but considering how big their explosions were, haven't they also just blown up all the seed apples you planted here too? Cursed intruders! Our hopes for tomorrow have been dashed thanks to your meddling. If only you had never come here, my children would still be smiling. They still seem to be smiling, though. Silence. I will endure your atrocities no longer. You shall pay for what you have done. Well, that complicates matters. Still, now that all the other teams are out of commission, is our chance to pull ahead. Restore the Pharaoh Legend to driving mode. First we'll shake her off, then we'll take first place. I will do as you say, since we'll be a sitting duck otherwise, but I'm afraid we cannot shake her off. She's easily keeping pace with us on foot. Did you truly think you could escape me? My name is synonymous with racing, and racing with my name. Unlike you weaklings, I have no need for a vehicle. Damn, looks like we have no choice but to fight our way out of this. But once we beat her, our victory here is all but assured. Let's go!
And then we beat her.
Our future is gone. Well, now that we've reached understanding, I think we'll be on our way. Wait, there's one last thing I wish to say. What is it? I did my best to play the role I was given, but I suppose expecting you all to buy that the Mohawked men were my children was asking a bit much after all? Yeah. Role? Who could have given her a role to play? Is there someone else ruling the singularity? Perhaps. I'm afraid I do not know. Ah well, that hardly matters any longer. The important thing is that no one's holding us back anymore. Let's go ahead for the next checkpoint and enjoy some well-earned admiration along the way. Why are we back in walker mode? It is precisely when one lets their guard down after feeling secure in the victory that accidents are most likely to occur. We must not fall into that trap. After all, if we were to get careless and drive over a leftover landmine, we would still end up dead. Oh no, I hear the sound of engines coming up behind us. The other teams must have recovered. At this rate, they'll catch us in no time. Hurry up and get us out of this mode now.
All right, second area, Crater B. There's, like, actually so much story. There's, like, way so much story. It's kind of insane.
Now the race for the second area is underway. All the teams are starting off on equal footing again. I've calculated the difference in times between when everyone arrived at the first checkpoint, so we do have a provisional ranking at the moment. But it's still too early to tell how things will play out.
That was one hell of an area to start the race with.
That's very true. I'm glad everyone made it through there. Gotta admit the crowd loved it though. You know, enthusiasm at a race is a lot like faith. And in this case, the stronger the faith is, the more certain the singularity will be to disappear. Since you put such an unusual amount of time and money into this event, I guess you really must want everyone to finish this race, right, Ishtar? Yep, I sure do. Anyway, I'm glad everyone made it through the first area. Now, what awaits our racers in the second area? As they have all left the starting line at the same time, it shouldn't be long now before they notice a change in their surroundings. Fancy scene transition, go!
It was slightly fancy. We have fancier now.
Wow, it's hot here. Yikes, it's downright scorching. Are they trying to set us on fire? Wait, am I already starting to tan? Now I'm really glad we went through the snow cone drive-thru. Huh? It's so hot here that my snow cone already melted into a puddle of syrupy water, although... well, at least it still tastes good. So hot. Need to cool down.
I see you attempting to lower your body's temperature by expelling your internal heat using the same method as overheating dogs. Naturally, I find that behavior completely adorable. Don't compare my friend's daughter to a dog.
My, this heat seems to be a match for the fires of hell. Not that I've experience with those, of course. Personally, this place reminds me of the Flaming Mountains. Oh no, I'm getting flashbacks of rope and a
king stuffing himself with pork buns. Oh, my head. The heat is really abnormal. It should not be possible topographically, but it looks like we're near a volcanic crater. Huh? I think I see someone up ahead. Hey there, good of you to come. You must be tired after such a long journey. Are you hungry? Shall I make you a galette? They say you can't something on an empty stomach after all. Oh my, Miss Boudica. I feel as though it's been ages since I saw you outside of the kitchen. And a gullet, you say? Fascinating. I've never heard of anyone making a dish out of gullets before. How do you go about preparing such a dish? Ha ha ha. You'll see when I rip your gullets from your throats. Boudica, what are you doing here? What is the meaning of this hostility? Well, could be that you're here. I recall Master saying he has seen you like that before, but little else. My land has been taken from me. That's all the reason I need. And there's what's happened last year. Last year? I was told to wear a swimsuit and sit in a hammock, where numerous photos were taken of me. I was a little embarrassed, but I agreed because I thought it would make everyone happy. And when I was told that the resulting photographs were some of the more popular 3-star entries, I dared to believe that when this year's summer event rolled around, I might even get a playable swimsuit version of myself. So then why? Why haven't they given me a swimsuit? What sort of world do we live in where hard work isn't rewarded? Ah, you sound like the mysterious Shinsengumi woman who tried to catch me off guard right before I boarded my vehicle. One misstep, my new swimsuit form could have been lost forever. And now here you are! Heh. An inferior mass-produced saber like that one could never hope to match me. Tonight, my secret caliber will bathe in blood. Well, she coughed up some blood before giving up the ghost. As you can see, this bloodthirsty mad god dog went and took her out of her own accord. But all that said, Boudica, you may want to be careful. This may be kind of rich coming from me, but if you say things like that too often, you'll start to lose credibility. Of course, in my case, I've already given up on ever being taken seriously. No, I had become an... Oh wow, Avenger Boudica was even here? I had become an Avenger, consumed by rage. This as far as you all go. I'm glad you're all in vehicles. This will let me use my chariot to make you all bow down before me. But I do not merely want to defeat you. I want to utterly break your spirit. That is the only way I can truly protect my land. Is that so? What an amusing concept. We summer housekeepers have exceptionally strong spirits. For no matter what manner of filth we must clean, we do not have the option of resigning. How then do you intend to go about breaking our spirits? A game of chicken. To the mouth of the volcano. Chicken? Does that mean she's still talking food after all? I've set things up so you'll never be able to cross this mountain unless you defeat me. She's right. I've taken a quick look around and I don't see any alternative route. Anything like that has probably been hidden with magecraft or physically obstructed in some way. Regardless, we can't do anything about that with an opponent facing us. In other words, we really do have no choice but to accept her challenge. And I'm okay with that. Sounds like fun. I have no objections either, Boudica. It is clear that words will not suffice to break your delusion. This too must be fate. Our match shall be both a race and a battle to demonstrate our resolve. Above all else, I shall never back down from a challenge in which I must risk my life. A game of chicken. At first I thought it might be a competition to see who can eat the most turkey, but I can tell the situation is more dire than that. I grant you, though, I am not concerned with your enthusiasm for this race. Nero, though I can grant you, though, that I am not concerned with your enthusiasm for this competition, Nero, I can see that you take it seriously. I would not mock those who dare risk their lives for what they desire. Just this once, I shall acquiesce and let the sub-driver take the glory. You shall have this maid's full support, drama queen. Umu, and in turn you have my gratitude. I shall dedicate a song to you once we have won. She's like, yeah, it's okay. You two, you share the same vehicle. Why? Why are you... Ah, I see. There you have it, folks. Looks like the second area will be kicking off with a game of chicken against Boudica and her chariot. The victor will be the team that can get her and return to the main race fastest. Are you sure about this? Racing towards the mouth of an active volcano seems like a very bad idea. You think? I doubt they'll have to worry about anything besides lava hail and pyroclastic clouds. That sounds pretty dangerous to me. Don't worry about it. Things do get dicey. I'll step in to help. I guess if you can't help but worry, you and Mash can keep bringing them supplies like you did last time. I've got pit stops set up there and everything. Yes, I suppose you're right. Let's do our best again, Senpai. Whoo! Alright, looks like the game of Chicken with Boudica is about to get underway. The countdown will be handled by Boudica herself, apparently. Well, I'm sure she'll be fair about it. 3, 2, 1. Go! Come on, we better move it. Huh? Has the legend's body just grown extremely heavy, or are we not moving at all? Nitocris, listen to me very closely. There is only one possible outcome of this game. Death. You don't know that! Yes, I do. Given your pride, earnest nature, and sense of responsibility, I see no possible ending for this race. That does not include our deaths. Therefore, I am left with no choice but to activate the legend's full spike mode. It is designed to let it cling to the ground in case of avalanches and landslides. We must proceed first and foremost with caution. Do you even understand what the goal of a race is? What's this? We're still at the very beginning of the second area, but one team's already lagging behind. Meanwhile, the other team's vehicles are neck and neck with Boudica's chariot. At this point, let me offer the same advice I gave in the first area. If you get crushed by a boulder or melted by lava, walk it off. You better make sure that each and every one of you makes it to the finish line. Alright, let's see the highlights. Just makes me think of the friggin' Shenmue chicken minigame. I think I did that, right? I'm pretty sure I did that in my playthrough. It's been a long time. I don't even remember what I all did in Shenmue. Impressive, Boudica. You're pedal to the metal with not a whit of concern for volcanic bombs, and you know how to use your chariot's heavy rear to drift across the terrain. Even in my Olympia, there are none who could match your skill. However, I will show you it takes more than determination to claim victory. I won't lose to you this time. I'm going to win no matter what it takes. Oh, this heat is giving me atmosphere re-entry flashbacks. Youch! I mean, I designed my ship to protect us from extreme heat, but I never imagined how hot it could get in here. Feels like I'm working in a sweatshop. Could maybe take off my jacket, or even better, just race in a swimsuit. What's this? You're attempting to use the surrounding chaos as a ploy to change into a swimsuit yourself? Ingenious. Still, if we get even more characters with your face in swimsuits, it's likely to start a riot. And yet this heat really is unbearable. Very well. In the spirit of the summer event, I might as well just sell out completely. I shall consider this our own personal summer festival. Oh yeah, everyone's loving it, and it's all thanks to me. I think you're confusing the flames of excitement with actual flames, but I am kind of getting excited too. My Altrium's running so hot you could fry noodles on it. Time to strike while the griddle is hot. The surrounding environment just keeps getting harsher and harsher. Well, I guess that's no surprise since we're getting closer to the mouth of the volcano. Huh? So have Edison and them just left and they're no longer in it? I bet you. Red goopy paste. Is that stuff the same as the food I eat every day? The kind that tastes like it's made for babies? I'm sorry. Do they feed her baby food? Do they feed Fran baby food? That's really sad. I know what sort of food artificial life forms eat, and it doesn't come bubbling up from the ground. Oh my god, they feed her baby food. Does Mordred eat baby food? Seems like a bizarre... yeah, right? Seems like a bizarre revelation about my dear daughter's background, but I shall chalk it up to being a figment of my imagination. What the frick do you mean she only eats baby food? Well, this certainly isn't good. A stream of lava just cut us off from the others. Can we go through it? I'm afraid not. Continuing to press forward now would be tantamount to suicide. I could vent some steam to let us fly over it, but... That sounds like a wonderful solution. Go on, do it then. Unfortunately, after running the numbers, I can't rule out the possibility that Ishtar might shoot us down. Flying is against the rules of this race, after all. Perhaps she would overlook it as our sole purpose to avoid the lava? No, probably not. I'm afraid this is our only option. Locomotive form off. Sitting on his head. In this form, I'm not venting steam to fly, but to leap, thus lowering our odds of being shot down. This way we can move forward and avoid the lava. It does slow us down, but it's better than being stuck here.
Just a moment. Where am I supposed to sit? I too would like to be carried away like something out of a fairy tale, you know.
I'm afraid that's impossible. There's not enough room for you, so carrying you both would cause stability issues. Fortunately, you can leap quite well under your own power. I've seen you do so when using your noble phantasm.
And have you any idea what toll it takes on my back to do that at my age? Every leap and bound is taken at a great peril of a sciatica, hernia, and other such dangers, to say nothing of gunfire giving me tinnitus. Trust me when I tell you that I would just as soon not be making any such literal leaps of faith. You can't imagine the strain all this activity puts on your body once you get to being a gentleman in advancing years.
Something's changed in the surrounding environment. I wonder if... Oh no, I can't believe I forgot. Oh no, you're still here.
Not to worry. I know what you're thinking. I have been thinking it myself. You have been biding your time waiting for the perfect chance to get rid of this vehicle of its most useless energy, namely its source of alter something or other, and now the opportunity to do so has presented itself in the form of an active volcano. Fortunately, I've already prepared a lever for precisely this eventuality. Pull it and that half-witted eccentric will be injected straight into the lava. Go on then, whenever you're ready. Ha ha ha, you great hairy fool! In a vehicle where safety is paramount, alternating current is the only viable choice. Your cut rate direct current doesn't even work with transformers. I believe we've both had enough of you and your childish antics. Go on, Miss Helena. All you need to do is press the button. It will open a hatch directly beneath the furry villain. Gravity will handle the rest in a most glorious and gratifying display.
Stop it! Sort of thing exactly why I forgot. You two and your constant ridiculous antics keep me too distracted to realize how bizarre this place really is.
What do you mean by that?
This is a volcano. Ever since ancient times, people believe that volcanoes hold mystical power, and whenever a volcano is about to erupt, mysterious lights are also frequently spotted nearby.
Yes. I think I've heard of something like that. I believe such light arises not from mystical means, but because of— Shut up, you half-wit!
You know what this must mean, right? I think I'm nearing Mahatma again. I can't pass up this chance now that Huh? Did you see that light in the sky just now? I think I just saw something fly by. Forget the race for a moment. We got field work to do.
Wasn't that just the drone flying around to broadcast the race? Didn't I tell you to shut up? Some things are better left to the imagination. As far as this race goes, I believe we should let Miss Blavatsky do as she pleases.
Oh man, people are starting to drop off left and right. And yet, you seem quite unperturbed. Well, sure, I'm used to these sorts of places after all. Not to mention I get to stay on by long, I don't have to cross on fires barefoot, and I don't have to gather banana leaf fans, Excala banana, or otherwise. It's still really hot here, of course, but aside from that, this is so easy it almost feels wrong. In fact, maybe it is wrong. Compared to the others, we must look like we're slacking off big time in the eyes of the Buddha. Not at all. I am fiercely maintaining my vigilance for even the slightest violation of decency. I believe the Buddha himself would be proud of my efforts. Yeah, you probably don't have anything to worry about. Plus, I can see you're picking up the pace to catch up to that shameless Emperor's team, which is great. I guess I'm just more worried about myself. Like, just the fact I'm thinking this, well, it feels like I might be upsetting the balance between enjoying Buddha's protection and trying to complete the trial he's given me. There, you see? That was a volcanic bomb! This is bad, it's spooking the horses. Oh no, I knew it. I figured we would never fall in the volcano as long as we had the Buddha's protection, so we could easily win as long as we keep going at full Buddha speed. But I should have known that he would see right through that. I'm beyond ashamed. I just have to accept that I have a long way to go on my journey. In gratitude, I will smash 1,000 volcanic bombs. 5 elements mountain Buddha palm. Yeah! I am no heartless Oni either. Indeed, I will not be likened to one of those winged insects who deserve only a swift execution. And so, I shall show mercy. I will hold this ground here and give potential offenders a chance to remedy their ways for the duration of this rock storm. I am not the only one who could protect public decency after all. What's more, I sense I have some sort of connection to those people there. Listening to constructive criticism from friends and Reflecting on the manner in which one conducts oneself is a perfectly valid type of reform in its own right. It appears as though most of the other races had dropped out. Few things are better than stains that easily come out in the wash. A predictable outcome. This, of course, is a melting pot of heat and passion, just like my own Vesuvius. Rome may delight in all manner of entertainment, but even we Romans do not usually race on an active volcano more than once a decade at most. I, of course, have already raced on such a course, and I am well aware of necessary techniques. It is all but impossible for neophytes to have any hope of keeping up. We're still here, you know. I'm an old hand when it comes to seeing truth amid flames. Tell me, have you ever danced with a Nobu in the pale firelight? That's a reference. What? I mean, sure. That's a random one. Huh? What do you mean nobody will get that reference? No, there's no way. Right? I feel like, oh my god, no, there's a chance, because there's absolutely, like, some people who have not watched, the old Batman movie. You know, the good one before we got schlock like Batman Begins in The Dark Knight. I don't like those movies. Full disclosure. I think they are very much like edge bait. I don't like them. I think they're fine movies, but I don't like them. Like, as films, effective. As things I want to watch, nah, never. Nah, I watched each of them once and I said I never want to see that again. Curse you, Rome. I won't lose this battle. This is our land. They're going even faster. They'll reach the mouth of the volcano in no time. Boy, this is a big road to the volcano. The volcano's mouth is already upon us. If we do not slow down soon, our lives will be forfeit. What should we have us do, sub-driver? We have no traction on this ground. Slamming the brakes will not let us stop in time. Understood. Then we floor the accelerator as hard as we can. Hold on, Dark Maid. I told you I was being serious about this battle. And I meant it. I may enjoy making light, but I've never once spoken falsehoods. I see. Very well then. I shall entrust this to you. All is in your hands now, all is in your hands now, Nero Claudius. Vesuvius is my guardian, the embodiment of the passion within my heart. We have nothing to fear from it. Well, I have heard that it caused a disaster at Pompeii after I died, but that was not my fault. Okay. Yeah, just glossing over that. Oh, yes, it was. It was all your fault, all of it. It is because you Romans broke your promise that our land, my daughters, tribes, and allies all perished. That is why I fight. That is why Rome and you Romans are my sworn enemy. I am not Roman. That's right. Why? Why is a child of Britain working with a Roman? No. Whatever your reasons may be, that only makes it more important that I not allow myself to lose. So you would attack us again? Very well. This will be our final standoff. And then we fight. And it's easy because you're just you. Okay. They're getting closer and closer to the mouth of the volcano. Are they going to be okay? I hope they can stop in time. No matter what happens, I cannot let myself lose this fight. I need to get ahead of Nero, even just a tiny bit, and prove to everyone how brave I am, that I'm not just a loser who suffered a humiliating defeat at Rome's hands, and if winning this game will accomplish that. I don't care if I fall into the volcano. Even as my body burns, I'll face her and say, "Take that, you coward, and so much for the great Rome." That will be my greatest victory. Boudica, I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't say this, but I can hold myself back no longer. I can tell that you are prepared to die in order to secure your victory. In light of your determination, I am compelled to tell you this. What is it? Why do you have to tell me now that you're about to lose? Well, since I can't hold back any longer,
I suppose I'll just have to spit it out. I am having the time of my life. I am not prepared to face death. I would much rather live. That is why this is so enjoyable. We continue to challenge death to sing the praises of life. I'm not making light of your choice to race headlong to your death. I would be sad to see you die. What? What are you saying? This is a battle, one between the conqueror and the conquered. I bear you only scorn and contempt. Amu, you have every right to loathe Rome. You may denounce my name as much as you like, but this is a battle between you and me. And unlike our previous battle, there is no one who will humiliate you or your daughter without my knowledge. Your people will not die. There is no land for anyone to take. There's nothing but the contest to see which will be the victor. And I must tell you, Boudica, that I am able to compete with you like this makes my heart sing with joy. It makes me wish that we could become sisters in arms, friends who share each other's bravery, buttress each other's determination. That's a word. That's a word. Buttress and swallow each other's fear. Boudica, proud charioteer and queen of victory, please reconsider your decision to claim this victory even at the cost of your own life. If you truly mean to take revenge on Rome and me, then achieve a complete victory. Use your skill to surpass me and laugh as you watch me fall into the volcano. All right, the moment of truth is upon us. Is this the time for me to shine brighter than Rome has ever shined before? Now, hit the brakes! Well, so much for breaking their spirit. Boudica, why do you not rein your horses? You're about to fall into the volcano. Oh, we made it we just made it. Oh, thank goodness. Her chariot may have fallen into the volcano, but Nero managed to grab hold of Boudica before she could follow it. And Artoria has a hold of Nero, so she was able to lean out of her car and grab hold of Boudica. Huh? What are you looking at? Hurry up and get in. There was something I want to ask you as well, child of Britannia. You fought against Rome too. You should hate it every bit as much as I do. So then, why were you able to fight alongside her? I cannot say. Pondering such weighty matters is better left to royalty. Right now I am no more than a housekeeper. I have set such lofty matters aside for the time being. However, it makes me wish that we could become sisters in arms, eh? Everything this woman says is steeped in the opulence of the victorious. And yet there is something strangely pleasing about that opulence. It is like a deus ex machina that one actually wishes to see come about. I see. Now I get it. I should have realized it all along. I've been a spirit for a long time now. Heroic spirits are shadows of people who have made their mark on history. They aren't actually those people themselves. The real me who once lived, and the heroic spirit I am now aren't the same person. I even said that back when I tried to make myself look good once. But now, I don't know. When I was summoned here, it was like my spirit origin was different somehow. I guess that's why I ended up flying off the handle like that. I'm sorry. I really did make a lot of trouble for you all, didn't I? Hold it. Don't go disappearing. We still need to discuss something important. Did we win this battle? We stopped our vehicle right near the volcano's edge, but your body went closer to it towards it than ours. Is the winner of this battle determined via the vehicle's position or the driver's? Oh, that? Naturally, it's... Ha ha! Not so fast! You got so careless you failed to see the true victor emerging from behind. You sabers, pretending to be a caster and rider, got sloppy. First, we secretly followed you from behind so as not to kill the serious mood, and now our plan's gonna pay off by letting us win. What's more, I anticipated something like this might happen, so I had a drop-off detection system, just like one that Roombas use? Oh, Roombas, right, yeah, okay, like drop-off detection, just like Roombas use, installed in the V6 Demon King. Nothing can beat the technology found in those clever little cleaning robots. They never once fall down... I've seen them. They do. They never once fall down a staircase, no matter how close they get to the edge. If you're downstairs and you hear the sound of a Roomba falling down the stairs, like upstairs, it sounds like someone is dying, like someone has fallen and broken their head open. Which means I can use that same technology as close to the edge of the volcano as possible without falling in. Kazusa no Suke's great victory. My, first I steal her turn to get a swimsuit, now I steal her catchphrase. Sometimes I'm so awesomely evil I surprise even myself.
Yes, this vehicle is designed to shut off its engine if it detects a significant drop-off. Excellent, just as I ordered. Wait, did you say shut off? That's right. So our inertia will send us driving right over into the lava. What kind of crappy design is that for a rocket? It's not crappy. Rockets don't need silly little control structures like that, so I omitted them. Honestly, I don't know much about how spaceships are designed anyway. Well, we really are hopeless, aren't we? She'll get out of there. My, what a breathtaking lava dive that was. For some reason, Oda is still smirking and giving a thumbs up as she sinks in lava. She's just all old movie references nowadays. I guess this means they won? Both they and their vehicle went the farthest after all. Well, see you around. You'll find the road to the next area after I disappear. Good luck. So this was the start of, like, Avenger Boudica, huh? I don't think it appeared before this, unless her interlude came out first. I can't help but be a little disappointed with how this ended, but oh well. She was smiling in the end after all. Truly a great race befitting the Queen of Chariots. Now what is going on? Oh no, it's going to erupt. Get back. This ship can withstand re-entry heat, so it's not going to melt in lava or anything. But it looks like its reactor set off something in the volcano that triggered an eruption. Really? That sounds pretty dire. Like, wipe out human civilization dire, no? Can we escape it? I think it'll probably end up blowing us out of here on its own. It might even send us into space. Alright, that's a Nobu kind of plan. I'll skip taking over the rest of the world after Japan and go right on to conquering the whole damn universe. Ha ha! Just as well. This planet could never hope to contain all my awesome anyway. Either way, it can't be helped. It erupted. Their rocket's shooting up like a rocket. So, not even the Earth's fiery fury is enough to kill Nobu. Still, it did succeed at banishing her into the stratosphere. That's what she gets for running off and getting a swimsuit by herself. It's just divine justice at work. Now I can rest easy until a summer Okita comes out next year. Woo! Yes, I saw a mysterious Shinsen Gumi woman whisper something passing by, whispering something serious sounding too, but I'm sure it doesn't mean anything. Well, mostly sure. A vertical off course, huh? Well, they did say their vehicle can re-enter the atmosphere, so they'll probably come back sooner or later. Since it wasn't their fault, I won't treat this as a flying violation, but if they try to cheat for distance when they come back, I'll shoot them right the hell down. Anyway, let's keep going with the race. Especially now that the other team's caught up while the Emperor was settling the score with Boudica. Let's see how things go from here. Okay, I'm going to take another break. Plus, the time has changed, which means the time has changed. Come on. And haha! Nice. I gotta use those up. Those. Nice. Sounds good, guys. Okay. We'll continue on in a bit, but I need a break because these are like 1.5 sections. Holy crap. There is so much, and we still have the second half. There is so much to this. This is absolutely going to be 4 hours and then 3 hours. Okay, well, see you guys in a sec. Rightio, let's see if we can finish this off as we head to the third area, Rift Valley P. P for Passion Lip? Probably not. I don't think she's in at this point. I don't think they were ready. There was a while where they're like, we cannot do swimsuit Passion Lip. And they were like, we can't do that. They eventually came around, thank God. And what a design it was that they came around on. But it did take us a little bit, you know? And that puts us at the halfway point. See, I knew it was the halfway point. Because right in the middle of 1 and 4 is 3. And that puts us at the halfway point. Each team is clawing their way forward, trying to take the lead. Still, this next area might be way less eventful than what we're used to now. What is this next area, you ask? Well, it's a grab-in. A what? That's not a word. Yeah, what now? A grab-in is, well, it's sort of a natural straight trench between two faults. Okay. I guess it is a thing. You're so smart, Mash. Not at all. I just happen to know that because it was in a book I read when I was bored once. So, see, this is me. Except replace book I read when I was bored once with visual novel or Fate Grand Order. Super interesting, you two, but save the geography lesson for when we go to commercial. All eyes on the live feed, please. Our racers all made it here at once. If I was going to make a prediction, I'd say this is the most distinctly summerish area of the race. Let's see, because the other ones weren't. Sure, I guess it's summer. I guess. This Mario Kart track, look at that. I want to do that. I see our surroundings have changed yet again. This is a water environment, eh? No? What are you talking about? It looks dry as... Oh, never mind. I guess I was the wrong one. A river. This is more summerish. It should be a lot nicer to race here than the last area, so it'll be perfect for helping me blow off steam. Indeed. Places like this are great sources of temptation. I smell all manner of forbidden things here. I must be more vigilant than ever. This looks like to be the perfect spot to cool off after feeling the heat of re-entry. Though granted, I'm already feeling fairly cool after Ishtar shot us down when we just got a little bit greedy with our re-entry angle. I almost ended up a burnt Nobu Kababu. Nobu Kababu? Nobu Kababu is such a glup shitto name. Like, you could be like, bro, did you see when Nobu Kababu got the red lightsaber? The red dark saber? Grogu and Nobu Kababu? And Babu Frick? And Salacious Crumb. Ishtar's beam might be goddess class, but my driving technique is galaxy class level. I can handle anything she throws at us, Demon King of the Sixth Heaven. I gotta get back to reading Nobu's Gouda Gouda stuff. I want to get to Redline. Now I see. Water must have come flowing into the graben is such a funny word. Water must have come flowing into the graben to form something like a long straight river. That's right. So this stretch is going to be a water race. Still, no flying, but racers can swim or skim as they like. They can choose to use the water or ignore it completely and stick to land. I expect to see a lot of variety in this leg of the race. Of course, given how things have gone so far, I wouldn't be too surprised if someone comes along to mix things up. Who could it be? I did enjoy the passionate heat of the volcano, but this cool water is not bad either. The sounds of nearby birds twittering their songs of love, the wind caressing us with the gentle spray from running water, the nameless grass gathered along the river's edge. What a peaceful picture this river paints. It truly is a beauty. How dare you? Oh, Penthesilea, the gorilla-esque queen. Isn't that... You called me beautiful, didn't you? I'll kill you. Nobody said anything of the sort. No, I can tell what you're thinking. It's written all over your faces. I'll kill you for it. I've heard of self-consciousness, but this is freaking absurd. It's hard to be properly aware of things around you sometimes. Wait, this is way beyond excessive, but I guess that it is kind of berserkery. Well, she did suffer a great deal of trauma when she was alive, so... This was from that weird era where they actually kept the names hidden in these events. It's a weird era. I'm kind of glad we're past that. Nonetheless, I remember now. If I do not explain this part, there will have been no point in signing my contract to be this land's guardian. Listen well. The most important element of your voyage along this river is beauty. Beauty? Is that so? I can't say I fully understand why, but that makes it sound like a place made just for me. Be beautiful, racers. In this area, the more beautiful you are, the faster you shall go. Just like real life, am I right? Truly? This place is evidently designed to confer some sort of supplementary effect to your speed in proportion to your beauty. Though I do not know if it has always been so, or if someone placed a special bounded field here for that purpose. Did you do this, Ishtar? Of course. It's the only part of the race with water, so I thought it deserved to have its own unique twist. Besides, I'm the goddess of beauty, so it's pretty on brand, don't you think? I see. A unique twist, huh? Water and beauty go together like ambrosia and nectar, so I figured this could be a way to use the river to let the racers race faster. We've all got that lovely water right there, after all. It'd be a waste not to take advantage of it. I accepted this position once I learned of this area's unique properties, so go forth and be beautiful, racers. That is what I desire as well. Are you sure? Wouldn't it be a problem if we moved too quickly? Not at all. The more beautiful you all are, the less beautiful I seem in comparison. Oh, I was trying to figure out how that worked out with you. You've got to be kidding me. Yep, definitely way too self-conscious. So, if you only took this job because you didn't want anyone calling you beautiful, does that mean you're not going to go out of your way to interfere in our race? Precisely, yes. Besides, there's nothing in my job description that obligates me to do so. Well, this is a most interesting idea for a race. There's one significant problem. There's nothing so difficult to judge as beauty. I agree, it's inherently subjective. So, how exactly is our beauty going to be judged? Without a clearly defined standard, we don't have any basis on which to form a strategy. That doesn't seem like it would make for a very interesting battle. Well, given that I am clearly the epitome of beauty by any standard, victory is already as good as mine anyway. Oh, why, I won't stand for that. We pharaohs are exceptionally beautiful just by virtue of being pharaohs. Our radiance lights up every room we walk into, and that's just our natural state. Not to worry. I knew some sort of standard would be necessary to facilitate such a competition. Fortunately, I happened to find 2 people nearby who claimed they were born to be beauty judges, so I brought them along. I shall have them assess each team's beauty. One will be Blackbeard. One will be Blackbeard. I am told that one shall handle the racers, while the other will be focused on their vehicles. Okay, that one I'm not sure. First, to judge our racers, okay, yep, there we go. We have Mr. B, connoisseur of young girls. Not a fan of that title. His catchphrase is, Moe is the forward compatibility of beauty. Therefore, the one who is the most beautiful is the one who is the most Moe. Whatever that means. Hey, I gotta say, if I'm watching like a video essay and someone gets to this word and they pronounce it as Mo, I want to kill someone. It's so bad. How do you do all that research and never realize you don't pronounce this? Like the bartender from The Simpsons. Oh. You're not... Okay. Are you in there? Let's just pretend you're in there. That's right, it's me! You can't have a swimsuit event without me around. For what are swimsuits? And the areas they cover, if not the stuff of dreams? This kind of event only comes once a year, so I just gotta participate. Why wouldn't they bring me in for the second glorious year of the swimsuit festival? Oh no, the girls smooth and bouncy bits are sleeping out in wardrobe malfunction. Worry not, for that too is a dream come true. Wrote that bit of dialogue myself. Feel free to use it in your fanfics, but credit me for it. What is it? How come I ever got so quiet? Oh, I get it. You want to hear more about my dreams? Oh, all right. Since I'm such a fan favorite, I can't let everyone down, can I? Right, listen up. You see, girls hide the bits they don't want to see under their swimsuits. Get it? That means that what they don't hide is fair game for all the oogling your lonely heart desires. It's a free pass to enjoy the show. What kind of fool would you have to be to not take them up on that sweet offer? So go on, take it all in. Everything they're showing off. Armpits, thighs, navels, armpits again. Laudatum Domus Illustrious. Yow. Oh, thank you, armor. That's what it is. This is power armor, okay. Without you, I would have been dead in an instant. This behavior is truly unacceptable. His existence is unacceptable. I shall finish him off myself, and I shall soak his remains in salt for a full week. Huh? Well, now that's just uncalled for. You're perhaps unaware of the tragic fate that awaits me. Whatever. Couldn't keep doing what I'd love doing if a bit of salt bothered me. We pirates do what we want, and we'll do whatever we want, and nothing else. Boom! Very well, then.
Wait, please. I was just kidding, Sheesh. You'd think someone as sexy as you would know how to take a joke. I swear that my heart is as pure as Miss Helena's chest is flat. Here now I am, but Mr. B, a faithful judge. Or rather, to be precise, I'm just a robot that was made specifically to serve that role. Beep boop. I'd have thought the whole metal body thing would tip you off.
Oh, a robot, you say?
Beauty standards may be inherently subjective, but the boss still wanted someone to evaluate the racers as calmly and impartially as possible. That's why the boss decided to use a machine, and
Okay. It's not Blackbeard, but it's... Wait, he said armor. I don't trust him.
grabbing over the personality of someone well suited to be such a judge into it. Given my finely honed tastes and opinions about beauty, I may offend you with my statements at times, but I hope you will overlook that, as it is merely a recreation of the original model's rudeness.
Are we sure? Is that armor? Okay.
After all, there is nothing more pointless than getting angry at a machine, is there?
If he really is a robot, I'll have to turn him into a self-checkout machine later. Next is the vehicle judge. Her catchphrase is, I delegated the rest of the work to my most dependable staff. I'm sure they won't mind a little extra. Oh! Masqueraded count. Okay. Sure. That is just so clearly just pasted on. Good day, servants I have never met before. My name is Masqueraded Count. There is no one better suited to judging beautiful gadgets than yours truly. Oh, and in case you're wondering, I'm wearing this mask to be respectful of our entrance. After all, it wouldn't be fair if a judge was more beautiful than those she was judging, would it?
Mona Lisa's family isn't gonna like this.
Come to think of it, she did only mention backing us up until her turn rolled around, did she?
She did say that.
I see what she meant by that. And so, these are the two judges who will be evaluating your beauty. If you wish to race faster than your opponents, you'll need to demonstrate your beauty to them.
That's right, so don't be shy about putting it all out there. And I do mean all vulgar hand gestures with my big robot gun hand.
So I'm very strict when it comes to judging. Industrial design, form factor, how cool it looks in motion, functional design, overall balance. My standards are multitudinous and comprehensive, so if you want to meet them, you'll need to demonstrate every aspect of your craft's potential. Essentially, I want to see something that will make my inventor's soul sing. Oh, I'll grant you, that is a pretty tall order. Yikes. What an unpleasant person that Count is. I wonder who it could be under that mask. Are they all going to be stupid? Are they all going to be stupid? This would be very funny. Aggie? King David? Maybe even King Ozymandias? I could see that. No, you can't. You really have no idea who that is. You couldn't be further off the mark if you tried. Enough. Now that you understand what this race entails, I shall say one last thing. If I am left to my own devices, I'm cursed to grow more beautiful at a moment's notice. Oh, you're cursed to, huh? ? Period. Guess there's nothing for it then. Just when I thought you couldn't be any more absurdly self-conscious. So be as beautiful as you can and be quick about it. I'll pursue you. I will pursue you as the particulars of my job require, but I will not interfere. Your advice is noted but unneeded. I'm already the ultimate beauty, and I still have limitless room to grow further. This race is all but a foregone conclusion. If what you seek is someone else to be more beautiful than you, then sit back and watch me race, secure in the knowledge that you are witnessing a zenith of beauty that you could never hope to reach. There you have it. The third area is a riverside stage where beauty is the key to victory. You really don't want to lose this stage, ladies. Just imagine the cool spray of water glistening in the air, blood and sweat flying off the racers as they vie for the top spot, piles and piles of money rolling in from satisfied customers. What could be better? These women are putting their pride on the line for this race, and I can't wait to see how it turns out. All right. Terrified of what Mr. B has to say about Helena. He's already started saying stuff. All right, I've got all the data I need. Let's get to judging these vehicles. Okay, we're doing vehicles first, okay. Oh, we get to see them in the vehicle. Fun! First up, Red Venus. I haven't the foggiest notion of who created this craft, but whoever it was, they must surely be a brilliant and exquisitely beautiful genius inventor. What's more, she must also be exceptionally generous and open-minded to accept such an impossible request from these two tyrants. At any rate, the resulting vehicle is truly wondrous, the pinnacle of functional design, where any artifice unnecessary in the pursuit of speed has been skillfully stripped away. And still its form remains astonishingly stylish. It is as though it is the very culmination of the entire history of mankind's attempts to build the fastest possible car. Truly, this streamlined machine is with its beautiful, functional design embodies the aphorism, simple is best. I award it 10 out of 10. Oh yeah, so those two are there, and she's just kind of latched on the side. Next, we have Kamara Wheel and Thunderdome. What a lovely surprise to see Helena's old-fashioned Kamara Wheel repurposed into this futuristic avant-garde design. And then we have its accompanying monster car. Putting the question of what sort of current it uses aside, the mechanism that transforms vast amounts of electrical output into propulsive force may be a little on the overcompensatory side. Yeah. But it is clearly the result of the two men assisting her putting all their pride into their work. Indeed, sheer muscle can be beautiful too. And the fact that such opposing views came together to create this single machine is beautiful in its own right. I award this team 10 out of 10. Are we getting 10 out of 10s for all of them? Is that what we're doing? Nope, there they are. Demon King of the V6 Heaven. Well, it does seem a little worse for wear after getting blasted out of a volcano right into the stratosphere. Its form itself is still the stuff of truly amazing dreams. There's something to be said for its pilot's wild nature making itself so plainly evident. Though this vehicle does exhibit some fundamental aerodynamic design flaws when driving across the ground, those don't really matter. What matters is how beautifully it embodies the concept of wanting to blast off anywhere besides here. Only a true connoisseur can appreciate a machine dedicated to such single-minded purpose, so as one such connoisseur, I give it 10 out of 10. I can already see where this is going. Phew. I like how it doesn't even get partway through. Yeah, so they're sitting up there side by side. What a weird vehicle. Pharaoh legend is patterned after the scarab beetle. This vehicle's form skillfully captures the venerable nature of the sun god Khepri. And this team's assistant has added a low-key Arabian motif to the vehicle's decoration. The result is a positively exquisite unified design. Collaborations are a lot harder to pull off than people think, you know. So taking that into account, I think this deserves 10 out of 10. Friendship is beautiful in its own right. Oh, her head just goes there. Oh, it's a lot smaller than I thought. Next, we have Babbage locomotive form. In a word, I find it fascinating. I'm told that Professor M's calculations played a large part in its design, but so where does the professor go? But I think they could have asked another brilliant genius inventor and gotten the same calculations personally. Next time, I'd encourage them to go that way instead of relying on shady professor types, but I'll give them a pass on that for now. Regardless, the out-of-the-box idea to turn Charles Babbage into a vehicle is itself a thing of beauty. As a fan of spectacle, steampunk, and giant robots, I'm giving them 10 out of 10. Oh, and they just ride on the horses themselves. I thought they'd be in the back. Finally, we have Kyogoku and Bai Long. Well, it would have been easy to point out their horses and not vehicles. There's no denying their stunning, beautiful coats, long, soft manes, and the kindest eyes you've ever seen in a creature. Truly, wild animals have a rare and uniquely divine beauty all their own. Humans can make beautiful art, but even that can't compare to the work of God's own hand. Well, except me, of course. Even God himself would be jealous of the stuff I'd come up with. At any rate, these two horses are absolutely two of the most beautiful creatures you'll ever see. As such, they deserve nothing less than 10 out of 10. Also, I really don't want to get on Raiko's bad side. Who did the art for these? They have a different art style for sure. Ah, that was fun. Yes, I know. Every team ended up with the same 10 out of 10 score, right? Nothing I can do about that. That's how it goes when you try to evaluate art. You gotta give credit where it's due. You can't just start ranking works of art against each other from best to worst. All you can really do is be honest about whether it evoked a sense of beauty. At least, that's how I believe art ought to be appreciated. For artists, it doesn't matter what your station in life in. Why can't I read right now? It doesn't matter what your station in life is, what sorts of principles you hold, or even if you're just a kid throwing something together. To try and pretend otherwise would be a crime against the very concept of beauty. That's why it's impossible to force art into a hierarchy of better or worse. Take the first time I saw Mikey's statue of David, for example. Oh, right, I'm the masqueraded count right now. Just forget you heard that. Anyway, to give my general appraisal, every vehicle here is spectacular, each one uniquely special in its own way. Thanks to them, I won't be lacking for inspiration for a good long while. In fact, I can feel an unprecedented invention just waiting for me to create it already taking shape in my mind. I think I'll go with a motorboat that runs on land. Wait, is this where she got the idea for the shadow border? Because it looks like it's a U-boat, right? Huh. I might have picked the wrong person for the job. Phoo. Don't worry, there's an even worse person you could have picked. We are getting nowhere like this. I cannot believe she failed to see how easily it is to clean this vehicle. This calls for drastic measures. We shall dive into the river, and I shall let the water that sprays forth highlight my beauty even further.
I can't wait. Don't worry. I don't have any hang-ups when it comes to rankings. This beauty contest is just getting started.
Go on then, robot beauty judge. Feast your eyes on this. My swimsuited form is beauty, the manifestation of Venus herself. This is how I look even without doing anything special. It is merely the glorious radiance inherent to me. A professional truly dedicated to her job will naturally shine with inner beauty. Furthermore, I used Merlin's What's-It to include a system in our vehicle that exudes floral fragrances. This matches ours.
I can't say I see much different from usual. I mean, it's good and all, but I'm not seeing anything surprising here. Nothing I couldn't already imagine. I guess I'd say you're both decently cute.
What? Have you lost your mind? How could you see this as anything less than perfection itself? Beauty, huh? I do want to believe that as a pharaoh and an incarnation of Horus, I am already truly beautiful on my own merits. But in order to win this battle, I'll need to go further. Do you have something in mind? Of course. In fact, it's something with which you should already be familiar. A stark, minimalist structure that includes only what is necessary and no more. A smooth form that practically begs to be touched. Eyes to pierce your very soul. Yes, this is the form that unites all those aspects. The true face of beauty. It's Medjed form. It's Medjed. Yep, there we go. What's more, this streamlined form is inherently aerodynamic, which gives us yet another boost to our speed. A perfect two-bird, one-stone plan. Behold, even as I speak, it seems we are quickly slowing down. What? Why? I don't understand.
Don't you have to ask? How could it not be obvious? This is no good. NG, no good. Exposure may not be the end-all be-all, but it's one of the best weapons any beauty contestant could have. And here you are, throwing it away. Don't show yourself again until you've got a much more risque outfit. Even your normal clothing shows off way more skin than that sad excuse for a swimsuit.
Oh, you strike such a low blow.
I could have conceivably given you a few points if you were at least wearing a bikini. Oh, but that doesn't mean you should try to take the shortcuts with a little wardrobe malfunction. It's not seeing the nip itself, but the idea that we might get a little nip slip that's so tantalizing.
Okay, wait, brother is kind of spitting, right? Brother is spitting a bit. He's not wrong. He's not wrong there.
I dream. I hope for an uncertain future is what I wish to award beauty points to. And yet I could also end up giving full points for a nip slip or the slipper is profoundly embarrassed about it. Truly, the adult world doesn't play fair. Incidentally, there's another reason why I might give points for a bikini. Namely, that I can now create polka dots in my... Oh my god! Wait! I can now create polka dots in my mind's eye thanks to intensive training. Yes, I know how god-tier that sounds.
If you don't know, there was an art trend where you take a picture of a girl in a bikini and you would draw polka dots over it and then like kind of cut out, and you would have game. Oh, game. Come on, you're not even loading anything. What's going on, man? You would do that, and then it would make them look naked. And people would do this to both, like, real people, which is bad to do it unconsensually. I'll say, don't do that. That's weird. But, like, you know, like, models would do it on art, you know, like, cosplay art of themselves or, like, bikini art of themselves. Or people would draw it over pictures, and it would, because you would only, like, your brain would make them look naked. It's kind of a cool technique, but it's also, like, again, don't do it to people without their consent. I don't know what you're talking about, but I do know there's something supremely creepy about you. I'm used to dealing with the frigid temperatures of the underworld, and you still send shivers up my spine.
This team's hopeless. Completely hopeless. Go on, get out of here.
Open the canopy. Now that all eyes are upon us, I'll use this is our chance. I'll use this watery stage to put on a fiery performance. Oh, before I do that, I better change into my stage outfit. That's pretty cool. Don't let the wind pressure blow you away, Demon King of the Sixth Heaven. But if you do get blown away, make sure you fall into at least one saber and take them out with you. Very well, but keep in mind that you would be the closest target in that case. Anyway, now that I'm done changing, open the canopy. My new campaign is about to begin. What a lovely river breeze. Now behold the rockin' swimsuited figure of the Demon King of the Sixth Heaven and the Waves. Nobunaga in the house! I'm showing off plenty of skin and working up a healthy sweat, right? You can't take your eyes off me, right? This is Nobu's wabi-sabi savviness at work.
I can't say I care for your blatant shamelessness. You've got such a healthy attitude that's not really hitting that Moe strike zone, you know? You're more badass than babylicious. I think I would have preferred Okita or Cha-Cha instead.
Let's not talk about that one.
Change, please.
I don't even think this guy even knows what wabi-sabi is. I don't get it. How do we go fast here? I'm afraid that such quandaries, lacking clear parameters, have never been my forte. This is no exception.
Leave this to me. We may both be skilled mathematicians, but as an innately approachable academic who is also popular amongst middle-aged women, I am perfectly suited to understanding how this demographic feels about...
Never mind that, Papa. Just do it.
At once, my little lady. First, you make a little tweak to your spirit origin here. Don't worry, honey, it's all right. Just leave everything to Papa. Now then, Mr. Babbage, go ahead and open up so that everyone can see her. Feel free to reduce your speed temporarily if you must.
Understood. How's this?
All right, we're good to go. Stand up, my darling daughter.
She ascending? Okay.
What the heck? This is new, very new. I always thought Fran had potential. Since she's a berserker and all, I was scared of getting too close. As she became more approachable as Saber, and now she's wearing bandages for a bra. Its shoddy craftsmanship offers no protection whatsoever, as inherently risky and risque. I can't help but love the sheer helplessness of this outfit. All this is to say, all of my yes. If I had to flip a yes no pillow on this subject, it would land with a resounding yes. At last, my restraining order has been lifted. I'm coming for you, Fran.
It's so great that he has had character growth.
Rats. Now that I've judged her to be Moe, she's moving so fast I can't catch up.
So fast. Hooray. Fortunately for you, I admit that our speed has improved. If it hadn't, I would have thrown you headfirst into that walking pile of scrap metal. Just look at what you've reduced Victor's girl to.
It's just a swimsuit, remember? It's cute. She seems to be happy with it, and as you said, our speed has improved. I don't think I've done anything to apologize for.
Stop. No fighting. Come on, let's go.
Understood. Okay.
Beauty, huh? Of course, I know that our vehicle can travel over water too, but I don't know how else to go about this.
Traveling over water, eh? Don't tell me that you're still struggling, you great-hairy buffoon. As a true genius, I already arrived at the answer from those words alone. No, a true genius is the one who immediately presents the answer without beating around the bush. In this case, the answer is that this is a subjective beauty evaluation. Then allow me, a true alternating current genius, to simplify and identify the answer more clearly. In essence, the logical thing to do here is to play to the judge's tastes.
Would you guys stop speaking in turn like that? It makes you impossible to understand. What exactly do we need to do?
Could we ask you to change your model for a short while? I can understand how you might be reluctant to do so, but the truth is, this is the answer. What's more, we already know how good it is thanks to last year.
Which one? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Is this what you're talking about? I think this is what I wore last year.
Oh, now that's what I'm talking about. Kill me now. My excitement is officially peaked. I applaud your skillful efforts in pinpointing my precise tastes. You have truly a doubt in yourselves. I could have made a killing with geniuses like you on my ship. That's right. Swimsuit's so exciting it even brings out my inner pirate. It's nothing less than the platonic ideal. I know I stressed the importance of exposure earlier, but this is the exception to the rule. Too cliched, too ordinary, sun coming a mile away. Everyone agrees those are the best parts. That's why I'm proud to stand up and say this loud. I said it before and I'll say it again. School swimsuits, best swimsuits. Specifically, the way its navy blue turns even darker and sticks to the skin when it gets wet. Truly the mark of high society. I'm open to alternate views on the subject.
I'm getting goosebumps. If he'd been on the track, I might have run him over. Easy there, Helena. Keep your cool. Can't let this speed boost go to waste now. You two have a lot to answer for later. For now, though, we need to focus on the race. Let's go. Oh my. Telling young women to take off their clothes, expose themselves, nip slips. Ma'am, you don't even need to slip. I see them nips. I will not stand for it. I forbid it. He may be a metal demon trying to tempt people off the very path of decency that I pledged to defend. The one who kept interrupting the Buddha as he was trying to meditate, huh? That's seriously a bad dude. If this robot is being possessed by such a wicked spirit, we may have to do something about it. Let's teach it a lesson and won't soon forget.
Oh, don't look at me. You two are scaring me. You're both very pretty and all, but bigger isn't always better. I fully support your level of exposure, though. Okay, now they've slowed down, I'll take advantage of this chance to put some distance between us and check out more of Fran and Helena. Oh? You're approaching me? That's a JoJo reference, isn't it? Wait, why?
You've got a lot of nerve. So lack of exposure's no longer a problem all of a sudden? Double standards much?
Wait, have you forgotten? I'm just a robot that's been programmed to be a beauty judge. Yelling at me or hitting me won't solve any...
Nonetheless, as women who have had our beauty dissed, we have every right to pound the circuits out of you. Prepare yourself. And then they killed him in real life. Okay, he was inside. I knew it. He was inside all along. We all knew it all along. This is where I thought we would get swimsuit, Raiko. It would seem the competition here is now between two teams. Ha ha ha! This is our chance, Babbage, and it's time to surpass your limits. Steam pressure at maximum. Maintaining full speed. No, I can accelerate further. If any part gets damaged, I'll repair them later. Forward! I'll do my best.
Hurry up and charge your inferior alter whatnot to direct current, or change your inferior alter whatnot to direct current already, you halfwit. We need more electricity. You've got it backwards, Furball. Hurry and plug your brutish direct current into the inverter, that it can finally be useful for once.
I don't fully get what's going on, but I love how flashy all this lightning is. I can already feel my stress melting away. Let's really kick this baby into gear.
Just give up and admit it. My daughter's more beautiful. No, Miss Blavatsky is. She appeals directly to the enthusiast crowd. And you think a swimsuit made from bandages doesn't? Listen to yourself. If beauty is being evaluated, it's only right to take the beauty of this lightning into account as well. Lightning once belonged exclusively to the gods, yet it is now we who control it. What could be more beautiful?
Hold it. Who is that up ahead? I don't know. Oh, swimming really does make for good training. I forgot about her. I was so caught up in swimming, I didn't realize I had reached the end of the course. It goes to show what a warrior can do when she... Huh? I see. So that's how it is. How sad. I suppose I truly am cursed to grow more beautiful. I don't believe that is it. It is more like we only slow down to fight amongst ourselves. Well, you were the only one who maintained a steady pace. No, this will not stand. I swear this will not stand, Achilles. Start over. Do it again. I will not allow anyone to tell me I am beautiful ever again. As such, I must not be the first to reach the goal. Looks like she's trying to drag us back to the starting line by force. We can't go back now. I'll defeat her. That should make her happy, being defeated by the two most beautiful girls here. So tired. Wish I could let you rest, my dear. I'm afraid we don't seem to have that luxury. The other teams have closed the gap while we were fighting her. We must make one last push if we are to come out victorious in this area. Are you up to it? I'll do my best. What a good girl you are. I couldn't agree more. Incidentally, I don't suppose you could also give your papa a little back massage after all the time he spent all that time working hunched over? Sure, hang on. Huh? Electrotherapy? Oh wait, slow down. Even at its lowest setting, isn't that a direct... R.I.P. What about you two? I could use a shoulder massage if you don't mind. Leave it to me. This DCAC electrotherapy apparatus will cure any sort of shoulder stiffness. All right. Off to the valley. That was a shorter one. That was a bit of a shorter one. I think? Yeah, probably. That was a lot of fun. It's nice to leave the office now and then. I see you're already back to Caldia now that your role is done, Count. Count? Whatever are you talking about? If you mean the noble with a body as perfect as my own, who I just happen to hear about through the grapevine, I'm sure I know nothing of her identity. Also have no idea why my staff here is glaring at me. Sorry, everyone. I'll make it up to you starting now. I'd been there when you up and disappeared and had to cover for you while you were gone. I'd probably be glaring at you too. Well, since Holmes is here, I knew things would be all right regardless. Can't we all just lighten up a bit? Phoo! At any rate, we're nearing the end of the race. It really feels like it's been going by really quickly. No, but also really slowly at the same time. Yup. I can't wait to see who wins. Me neither, Senpai. We both know how hardworking each team is trying. Or how hard... I'm just putting in words where there shouldn't be. I wish there was some way for everyone to win, but I know that's not possible. Of course not. Competition is cruel and unforgiving. Some come out of it happy, the rest sad. That's the way, just the way of the world. I'm the goddess of war. I couldn't stand to see something so sappy as everyone holding hands and crossing the finish line together. But don't worry, as long as the winners and losers are all equally satisfied and have an equally rough time getting there, it's all fair and square. I'm hoping to keep coughing up blood and cursing each other's names right up to the end. Foo! Foo foo! Foo, did you like what Ishtar just said? Okay then, let's start the commentary for the final areas. This is it, the fourth area. Once our racers get through here, all that remains is the final area, a short straightaway to the finish line. In the final area, each team's total times for the previous areas will be added up and their starting times will be adjusted accordingly, which means the fourth area is their last chance to put themselves at an advantage for the home stretch. Teams who have been falling behind will want to focus on closing the gap, and those who are doing well will want to try and extend their lead. Best of luck to all of you. Now then, the fourth area itself is a peaceful valley surrounded by two great tracts of land. As for how I described it that way... Yeah, it's a bit weird. Well, I think you'll understand when you see it for yourself. Yeah, what? A picture's worth 1,000 words, as they say. Now, let's get the fourth area race started. Oh, I was gonna say, it sounds like boobs! Oh, good heavens! Welcome to the Boob Hills. What? My, those are certainly some ample hills. Those are literally boob hills. What the frick? Why are we at boobs? That's odd. The word's not really used to describe land. Why did I use it, I wonder? I suppose it must be my poetic side making itself apparent. I feel like I've seen those shapes somewhere before. Almost as if... Yes. That's right. The land reminds me of you somehow. Look out. That is just boobs. What is this from another event? Because it's strange. Somebody's firing arrows at us. Evasive maneuvers. Unfortunately for them, no arrow can touch me. It looks like they are warning shots, but there were certainly a lot of them. Who are you? Okay, sure. That's Artemis. Oh. Oh, is this where the mass-produced Orions came from? There's so many of them. What the? Hold it. This is the Artemis Valley. You can't just go through it willy-nilly. I guess she couldn't say no to her boss. I more or less had an idea why the usually serious Adelante took on a role like that. But Senpai, look how many Artemises there are. What's going on? Is that much of a surprise? She's a god too, you know, and it looks like she possesses the concept of prolificacy. I'm sure it's not too big a deal for her to make temporary copies of herself. Okay, but why is she doing this? Oh, it's probably a countermeasure. Haven't you noticed? Come to think of it, something does seem off here. Artemis doesn't quite seem like herself today. Almost like there's something important missing. Huh? It looks like there's something else on top of that other hill. Oh yeah, there they are, the fake Orions.
Now they're mass-producing these as well.
So many fuzzies.
Well, hello there, young ladies. I'd find some other path if I were you. Trust me, it's in your best interests.
Oh my, me a young lady? There you are. Give us back our darlings.
I'm afraid it's not that simple.
First we get a bunch of goddesses scurrying around, now little bears dressed up as hunters. The hell, guys? Don't talk about us like we're bugs. Alright, I suppose I can explain. Take a look at all those darlings there. They're each slightly different from my real darling. Now that I look closer, I see what you mean. One's holding his club in the wrong hand, one's ears are shaped differently. Feels like a game of spot the differences. Only one of those darlings is my real darling. I'm here to find out where he is. Now I said it out loud, it almost sounds like this is a trial to prove how true our love is, doesn't it? At any rate, I may have made more me's to deal with all the darlings, but they're still very quick runners. So, that's why I'll only let you all pass through my valley if you can find my real darling and return him to me. Otherwise, I'll hit you with so many amore mio that you'll never make it through. Oh my god is asking for your help. Surely you'll complete this trial of love for me, won't you? I'm not sure I understand the point of having others complete a trial for you. To begin with, how did this even happen? Why are there so many Orions right now? That's what I'd like to figure out too. Well, I suppose that while I was lovingly squeezing darling, I might have ended up squeezing too hard because the thing under our feet was the same. What? So we might have got caught in that before one thing led to another, I guess. I have no idea what any of that meant, yeah. If you don't get it, you don't get it. I don't get it. But at least we know for sure that this place is Artemis's Valley, yeah?
Could they also have called it Twin Peaks?
Well, she is a goddess at the end of the day, so I guess her divinity rubbed off. Incidentally, I think they might actually be there to keep Orion from escaping. Tell me something. Why do you remain in this area?
Well,
Oh my god, there's Charlie clones.
We'd all love to leave, but we're helpless against these boobs. We're only men after all. These soft, warm hills are the best. I could cling to them all day.
It would seem these bears are not talking in the maternal nurturing sense. I forbid such uncouth language, whether it comes from the lips of man or bear.
Uh-oh, bloodlust.
They got away again. Come on, everyone, hurry up and catch my real darling. That's right. Welcome to Artemis Valley. Look out for the fierce bow-wielding Artemises guarding it. Will our racers comply with this fickle goddess's difficult request, or power their way through an onslaught of her arrows? It's time to see how this real race plays out. Everyone on your marks. This is the most clown shoes event ever. It's so stupid. Boob hills? Really?
At least I know what to use for the thumbnail. Get people to click on it and go, damn,
Wish I was in those hills. When it comes to matters of love, I am of course a most understanding emperor. With my great expertise, I've determined this must be a lover's quarrel between the bear and the goddess. While it would be entertaining to watch, right now I am a racer. I will drive through this valley whether she permits it or not. Agreed. Love, hate, romance. Such things appear without reason, stubbornly remain, then disappear before you know it. They are like stains you are unsure whether you should clean or not. Now is not the time to worry over such trifles. We must push on. It's not going to be that easy. Open fire, me! Drat, there are too many of them. We cannot possibly navigate a storm of arrows. Damn it, look out. You're going to hit the hillside you're going to bounce off, right? Yep, there it is. Huh. They are so soft as to be infuriating, but they are also in our way. There is such a thing as too big, you know. Wrong. Wrong. No. 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 Coward talk. Upper limits. There's no such thing. They say the universe is infinite. I say that's not big enough. Listen. So, okay, someone in one of the previous episodes where I was talking about, oh, you know, like, whenever I request thumbnail art, I always say, like, I leave it up to the artist's intentions. And someone said, well, of course, you know, we believe you, Tanner, because you like Saber, right? Which, yeah, no, Saber God, very little going on there. I like Saber's soul. I do. Saber, her personality, her soul, like, I connect with it quite a bit. Her physical body, total opposite of what I like. No, you got that very wrong, person in the comments. I think it should be clear what I like, okay? Anyways, as I say, just enough is plenty, and indeed mine are perfect. You're wrong. The bigger they are, the happier they make, darling. True. Now's our chance. Tactical genius that I am, I have a cunning plan to trap them all. Who needs Zhugliang? Oh no, I gotta remember how to pronounce it. Zhugliang, yeah, because it's Zhuge, yeah. When you've got Nobu! It's a shame I can't do it myself, but I could watch sabers taking double damage from archers all day. Can't you... Don't you get that? I think you get that. With your noble phantasm only, right? Sweet satisfaction. Wait, is it just regular damage now since they're technically a rider and a caster? No, I can practically see their souls being crushed, so it's all good. That's the stuff. It's gonna take a lot more than that to get past all of me. That's not the real one. Stand still, let me catch you already.
a school swimsuit, huh? Not bad at all. But it's what's inside the swimsuit that counts. Your body's just too young to fill it out properly.
Is this him? No?
No, don't let it get you down. You might not believe this coming from me, but it doesn't matter if you're real or fake. What matters is whether this love is real or not. Personally, I think you're well on your way to being great someday. Seriously, one more step and, hey, you're there. A few more years and you'll be busting out in all the right places. Then I won't be able to stop myself from... What's that? You'll never grow anymore? Well, that's too bad. I'll thank you to stop hitting on my daughter so brazenly and in my presence, little bear.
Between Medjed, my mummies, and your summoned characters, we're covering a lot of ground. There's just so many of them that we can't...
Oh yeah, these are surprisingly well balanced. Size, color, shape, they're the total package. Between you and your partner, you've got all your second bases covered. How about letting me join your team too? I can be your mascot.
Why, you little... Get away from me! Unless you're the one we're looking for, in which case, give yourself up! Damn, he's fast. Do you know the story of Wardan? Who's that? In brief, a shop owner named Wardan finds a mysterious woman who's always buying an unusual amount of things and decides to follow her, only to end up seeing something completely unexpected in her basement. Something really, truly unexpected. Wow, no wonder you're a storyteller. Even with just a few short sentences, I'm already dying to know what happens next. What did he see? Well, it turns out that the woman and the bear she was keeping there were... Have you ever heard of Baldur's Gate 3? Essentially, the moral of the story is that bears have dangerous appetites. Do with that knowledge what you will. Did you really need to tell me that story now? How could that possibly be helpful? Is that a real story? Wait. 1001 Nights Wardan. I'm looking this up. Is this real? Worden, apparently with an E sometimes. Worden the Butcher and his adventure with the lady and the bear. Let me see here. Oh, that's just the full story. Let's see. Can I get a summary of that? Let me just type in summary. I can't find it. I'm seeing that it's a real story at least. But I want to know what actually happens in it. I just need a short version. Like, they just have the full one there. Just gonna go Control F bear. Let's see here. Bear Rose. Well, she gave him the best of what belongeth to the sons of Adam till he made an end. Oh! Oh yeah, and as soon as she was heated with wine, she put off her petticoat trousers and lay down upon her back, whereupon the bear arose and came to her and stroked her, while she gave him the best of what belongeth to the sons of Adam. Oh! Yeah, no, okay. That's a way that like, they discuss this in a way where if you know what's going on, you know what's going on, but if not, you don't. Huh. Wow. Anyways. Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember that in Sonic and the Secret Rings, but I'm now imagining Bark the Polar Bear, just... Yeah, okay. This is by far the worst indecency I've seen so far. Huh? Nothing but shameful, forbidden acts everywhere I look. The problem lies with those bears. In a way, they are an even more direct threat to public decency than what happened in the area we just left. Yet, these are some seriously bad news bears. I remember a bear named the Black Wind Demon once stole my Kasaya. Thankfully, Wukong got it back for me. I once thought a bear would make a good playmate for my son, but these Orion bears won't do it all. That does it. I have made my decision. Now is the time to stand my ground. I shall do everything within my power to see that decency is upheld. If I see something shameful taking place in the east, I shall fly there like a bolt of lightning. If I see something shameful taking place in the west, I shall come down like a peal of thunder. Yes, in order to preserve decency in this depraved world, I must become lightning itself. I kind of feel like that's what she's been doing all along anyway. If I truly am to be swift as lightning, I do not have the luxury of being choosy with my methods. The time has come here we go, to put this attire aside. This outfit is both a symbol of my determination to keep the world decent, and the shackles that keep my true power restrained. Well, really? I think so. When I showed it to Kintoki before coming here, he told me, Raiko, whatever you do, you better not take that outfit off. You need to keep it covered up, or... And then he trailed off while avoiding looking me in the eye. As a mother, I could tell how worried he was about me. However, if it will serve the greater good, I have no compunctions about shedding even this outfit. It should be all right. It should be all right. I'm sorry to depend on you for your assistance, but you have proven yourself a trustworthy companion. If something should go wrong, I have faith you will take action. I'm not totally sure what you're talking about, but the Buddha is still clearly on your side. I see no problem with me continuing to assist you. Thank you very much. I truly do hope that the Buddha blesses me with his protection. All right, here goes. Yeah, there it is.
What the? This aura! I sense a phenomenal new wreck nearby, but where?
Flutters toward Raiko.
There! Hubba hubba. It's like they have their own gravitational pull and I'm helpless to resist. Oh, and they're floating through the air like they smell a pie.
Oh, this is handy. Instead of us going after them, it looks like they're coming right to us. And I believe I've just been hit with a divine Buddha inspiration. If we can't tell the fake ones from the real one, we just have to string them all up. If we hand over all the bears, well, one of them has to be the genuine article. I'm sure the goddess can figure it out if we bring them all to her. It's not like she told us to only bring her the real one after all, so we should still be able to meet her condition this way. Okay, I feel good about our chances now. Maybe I'll even roll up my Kasaya so I can really let loose.
Whoa, it's another great pair over there. Got a nice, really nice shape to them too. I think I'm in love. Oh, she kind of seems like a pushover too. Type who's surprisingly innocent about this sort of thing. I dig it. Oh.
Huh? Looks like they're coming to me now too for some reason. Is my virtue that obvious? So much so that just looking at me makes them want to come over so I can admonish them? If they are coming to greet us of their own accord, that will save us this time, or save us time. Come, we will capture every one of these creatures and give them the chastisement they so richly deserve. You shall not escape, beastly disturbers of public decency. My lightning shall straighten you out. Wickedness be gone. That's the real one.
Oh, yeah, she's gonna kill me.
Stop that. I never told you to treat them that way. Leave my darlings alone. Huh? I didn't even notice we made it all the way to the depths of the valley. Still, now that we've caught most of the bears, this could work out nicely. Hey, Lady Goddess. We brought you your boyfriend. Well, so much for that idea. She's so worked up she's not even listening. Guess I'll just have to go with my old standby for getting people to calm down. Sutras! This will be my first time reciting to a foreign goddess, so she might not understand what I preach. But that's okay. Physical Buddha power admonishes the soul as well as the body. Here goes nothing. And then we and we punch her. Oh, this should keep you in line in respecting public decency for a while.
I never knew Eastern boobs were so scary.
Now look what you've done. I've never seen darling shiver in fear like that before. It's downright adorable. Wait, hang on. This is my real darling, isn't it? Hooray! It's okay, darling. There's nothing to be scared about. Look, Western boobs. Mine are still the best, right? That's a really funny line. That's a really funny line.
Back when I was clinging to those hills, shaped as similarly to yours as they were, the sheer size felt new and fresh at the same time, but these were always so accessible that I've kind of gotten bored with them.
Darling! You know what they are? They're Uraseyatsura. That's their dynamic. That's just their dynamic, right? Yeah. Yeah, wow, okay, yeah, no, that's exactly what they are, huh?
Oh, wait, I didn't mean that. I was still half asleep and my true feelings just slipped out.
So they are your true feelings. By the way, the new reboot of Uraseyatsura has the voice of Shinji from Fate be the main character, and let me tell you, boy, you need a good voice to make someone despicable. That's your go-to. Oh, he's a scumbag. And whenever he's punished, you're just like, yep, you deserve that. Like, you're cheering for him, but you're also like, yep, deserved. Oh my, I can see it all too clearly. If I were to take Kintoki or Master in my arms, cradle them to my chest and give them a loving embrace, only for them to tell me they had gotten bored with me, I cannot even imagine the depths of my despair. Does this mean you are still a bad bear? Was your earlier punishment insufficient?
Ah!
Now that we found the real one, I think I might have an idea. Are you familiar with this golden headband? Oh my, isn't that the same one that your disciple, Sung Wukong, wears on his head?
Wait, I've heard of that thing too. You're kidding, right? Oh, please don't tell me this is going where I think it's going.
Here, this is for you. What's this? It looks like a shiny golden hoop. Try putting it on your pretty little bear friend's head. Okay. Then, if he ever starts acting up, all you have to say is, huh?
Ow, it's tightening. All my stuffing's gonna pop out.
Oh wow, what is this? A one-word punishment system made just for my darling? So now if Darling ever looks at, touches, thinks of, walks by, or smells another girl, or another girl loses a hair in the street and he steps on it, or he sits in a chair that's still warm from another girl's body heat, or he sees his reflection in a puddle made from raindrops that hit another girl's body, I can just say,
I can't take this, I really can't. Seriously, look at me. I've got a literal hourglass figure going on.
and this is amazing. Now Darling will never look at anyone but me again. That would be bad.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I repent. I promise I'll behave for a while. So please let me keep my stuffing inside. Don't make me choose between a world with nothing but men or death.
Oh, Darling, you don't need to cry and apologize like that. Happy as I am to hear you say all that, now Darling and I can finally go back to having cuddle times together. I'm done being a gatekeeper now, so go ahead and pass through my valley and hills all you like. I see. Very well. Since the other teams will soon be catching up, let us go on ahead and catch our breath. From there, we can keep an eye on the others for any signs of indecency. Sounds good to me. I wonder if I should have warned them, since I am a goddess and all. Maybe they'd want to know about the purpose of all the textures that have been placed here, and how that girl is still seething because of what they did. What? Oh well, I can't catch up to them now anyway, so I might as well not worry about it. Come on, Darling, let's you and me enjoy some long overdue one-on-one time.
You're not still carrying that shiny golden headband behind your back, are you? Are you? Oh.
Well, by the way, may I ask you something about that headband? You never truly meant to use it, did you? Nope, you could tell, huh? The one I can produce is a simple imitation of the one Lady Canon gave me. It doesn't last very long, so there wouldn't be any point in putting it on that bear. Besides, I might use it for a while when fighting monsters, but it's not something I really like doing. I see. Is it because it is a sort of one-sided punishment devoid of love? Well, yeah, that's part of it, but more than that. It's just kind of passive-aggressive, you know. Meanwhile, Aoko is tugging her collar. If someone does something wrong, you should just tell them on the spot in no uncertain terms. That's what being a teacher's all about, right? And you can't do that if you're mumbling to yourself from the shadows. When I first began my journey, I had a really long way to go. Not to say that I don't still have a long way to go even now. And I think Lady Canon gave it to me as a way of helping me out. But now, I don't need its help anymore. But these days, I bet I could reach an understanding even with Wukong with nothing but my bare hands, especially now I've got so much virtue built up. I see. I agree that there are some things which can only be conveyed through direct interaction. That is why I'm on this journey to protect public decency. Exactly. I bet I built up a lot of virtue on this journey alone. Now that it's almost over, I'd like to tell you this again. Thank you for inviting me. I'm glad I did this. I guess the Buddha really was on our side, huh? Oh, if only the others were as appropriately ashamed of their unacceptable appearances as you, and had agreed to come on a journey to make amends. This truly is a difficult path we walk, isn't it? I didn't think I was especially ashamed of my appearance. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not. Anyway, we're almost to the finish line now. We can't celebrate yet, but since we made it this far, I say we aim for the top spot. All right. Final stretch, bridge to glory. Here we go. I'm looking at the time. This event is long. All right. Who's gonna be? Okay, folks. This is it. Win or lose, there's no turning back now. The final area is upon us. All that's left now is the Ishtar temple at the finish line. Are you ready, racers? I'm getting nervous again. All we can do now is watch over everyone on the home stretch. For this area, each team will be leaving the starting line based on how quickly they completed the rest of the race. This will, of course, give some teams an advantage over others, but there's still no way to say for sure how things will play out. And unlike the other areas, this one is a simple straightaway with a single bridge, so each and every team has a shot at victory. Got that, everyone? Now that you made it this far, you're all bona fide cannonball racers. There'll be no retiring and giving up. So give your engines all the magical energy you've got, keep your wheels spinning, and make sure you all leave your marks on this land. Whew! Alright then, without further ado, let the final area of the Ishtar Cannonball Cup, or Cannonball Run, begin. Everyone's going. Our tires have lost some of their traction by this point, but we're still on top for the moment. Once we make it to the bridge, none shall be able to pass us. How fare the other teams, Drama Queen? Umu, they remain behind us. I suppose we should expect no less from our rivals who have kept pace with us this whole time. Whatever happens, do not take your foot off the accelerator. Is that clear, Trenchcoat? The tires may have worn down, and the smallest vibration may now cause us to skid around a bit, but Red Venus's engine is still going strong. As its drivers, we cannot afford to hesitate even for a moment. If we should slip off the bridge, so be it. Of course, though I am loath to admit it, you and I are once again in full agreement, Drama Queen. Once we are past the treacherous bridge, I shall shower you in ale myself.
Babbage, now that we have come this far, we must not settle for anything less than victory.
I know that. Explosive steam turbo boost, go. Here we go.
Are we accelerating even faster?
This form incorporates a secret engine to be used only once, only used in emergencies.
Aha, I see.
By the way, would it perchance make use of nitro?
Just steam. Indubitably.
At any rate, let us give it all we have in this final stretch. Ha ha ha! Who knew races could be so much fun? I believe we have reached the crucial point in this competition. I'm well aware of that, Monk Sangzang. Now is the time to demonstrate my true Shadow Prefect power. Is that clear, Kyogoku, my beloved steed? Then run with all your might.
I'll follow you anywhere, Prefect.
Oh man, they're leaving me in the dust. What's the deal with that horse anyway? Well, I can worry about that later. Time to kick it up a notch, Bylong. Show them what the next great Dragon King of the West can really do.
Leave it to me, Lady Sangzang. I'll run to the edge of the earth if I have to.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Keep it up. I expected no less from you, great monk. Come, let us show everyone that we prefects are not to be trifled with. Hi-ho, Kyogoku. The Emperor and the King are out in front, huh? Looks like they may well cross the finish line first. But not if Mahatma has anything to say about it. Time to show everyone my Kumara wheel's ludicrous speed.
Oh my god. Wait, are we doing a Spaceballs reference? Ludicrous speed?
Hold on, Lady Blavatsky.
Can you really achieve such speeds on land?
No, I can't, sorry. I just said that because it sounded good.
What?
That is about how fast I want to go. And it does have a super acceleration feature, though the G-forces make it a little rough. But I'm afraid I don't have enough magical energy to use it.
Ha ha ha. That's where we come in. Indeed, the other teams may not have that sort of energy, but it's not a problem for us. With our Thunderdome! Our Thunderdome's true work lies in its exceptional electricity generation. Now that we are in the heat of the race's home stretch, we'll crank it up to 256 times its normal output. Let me handle converting electricity into magical energy. Don't worry, I just need to invert the standard galvanism. I do end up taking a significant amount of damage in the process. I can't make use of this secret technique very often, but for you, Lady Blavatsky, I would be glad to. As would I, my lady. We will have the Thunderdome run at full capacity.
Thanks, guys. I love you both. Okay then, whenever you're ready.
Indeed. Naturally. Kumara Wheel Ultra Acceleration!
Thanks to my excellent observational skills, I can tell that now is the time to settle this race once and for all. This is our watershed moment. Go, full throttle. Do not let up on the rudder one bit, mysterious something or other. The car with the two saber faces out in front is driven by nothing less than two of my mortal enemies. I see your unwavering dedication to your goals as strong as ever. Gotta be honest, kinda freaks me out. But since we've come this far, there's no stopping now. We are inextricably linked. This shall be our Oke Hazama. You got it, Nobu. Go, Artorium. Altrium. Surpass your limits, Demon King of the V6 Heaven. To the skies and beyond. Red Zone! Keep going, Pharaoh Legend. By the time this is over, you really will be a legend. Just watch me, Pharaoh Osmandius, Pharaoh Iskandar, Cleopatra, and every other pharaoh. Soon I'll have attained the sort of glory due to all pharaohs by right of birth with my own hands. Oh no. We're going too fast. The vehicle's practically shaking itself apart. We're gonna die. Stay strong. We can't slow down now because right now, it's like the legend is swinging around a huge weight. If we stop it too soon, we'll slam against the window and die. So if you don't want to die, our only option right now is to go even faster and sling the weight even further. I suppose that makes sense. It worked. Be prepared for anything, as they say. I knew it was worth taking that Sphinxology correspondence course in case we ever had a Sphinx deficiency. They were dead on about being able to convince people with any possible analogy as long as you say it with conviction. Now go forth, my son. You're beholden to none but the sky. There's nothing and no one that can stop you. Oh, there's the bridge. No surprise here, folks. Every team is going full throttle. Nobody's giving an inch. Each vehicle's approaching the final part of the race, the bridge spanning a deep ravine at the same time. It all comes down to this. Which team will manage to cross the bridge first? Oh. Do it. Hello? What the? What is this? I can't steer. Something has cut down the bridge. Damn it, I can't steer with all this debris. Now's the time to blast off? We'll just smack to the ground faster at this angle. YOLO! That's really funny. Well, this is how it ends. We're falling. We're falling. Foo! What was that? I can't believe it. Okay, this is where you come in. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves because the fun's now over. You're gonna pay dearly for messing up my country. What? Oh, this is America, isn't it? What? What? What is on your head? Huh? There are so many things I don't understand right now, but the first thing we need to worry about is that everyone fell to the bottom of that ravine. I'm still picking up spirit origin readings for everyone, but none of them are moving anymore. I don't know if this is relevant or not, but we also lost signals from all our nearby relay drones as the bridge went down. So unfortunately, it's a little hard to tell what's going on. Well, we gotta go help them. Agreed. Ishtar, can you help us get to them like you did when we brought them Ishtar? Huh? Oh, yeah, of course. I'll send Mana up and away. In the meantime, get all the first aid supplies and stuff ready to go. Okay. Foo! Damn, we were so close. This just became a huge pain in the ass. And that's it. That's where it ends? That's crazy. Damn. All right, guys. Next time, then, we will move on to Death Jail Summer Escape, Mev's Prison of Sin and Despair 2019. I have heard that this one is shorter. Well, they actually do unlock it for all of them. Cool. I have heard these ones are shorter in general. Oh, and that's the part 2, and okay. Sorry. Raiko shows her true colors, Womb Realm Edition. Son of a gun, we gotta get on this. Okay, we'll do this then next time, guys, as we head on to the next one. I gotta get out of here with this song, just in case. Yeah. We'll see you next time for some more as we head on to the second half of the event, which I've heard is shorter. I hope. Please. We'll see you guys next time. Ciao.
Yo.